Hey, hello, welcome in, and welcome back to good old Channeledclosed. Hope you guys are doing well out there. Hey, Sentient Potato, how are you doing? What are these lads up to? They're just hanging out? Cats everywhere. But yeah, so we have so much to do today. We have roads to continue in all directions. We have some to come up this way as well. We have, more interestingly, over here, this. And this is almost done. This is going to be our aquifer. And I think we can do it one level higher, aren't we? It's going to be great. And Lennox and name was taken. Hello. You love the tree? Thank you. And Arthur, welcome in. So, just making sure we haven't got any weird issues going on. I see our king still wants some nicer stuff. We'll get onto that today as well. And our outpost liaison, we'll get them sorted, I promise. So far, this apparently doesn't count as something fancy enough for our king. I mean, we have some good engravers, so let's do a bit of engraving. Yeah, I am keen to get this going actually. Very excited. Oh snap! Name, thank you so much for that resub.
0x groove, deep 0x groove, deep 0x groove.
And Natha. Holy crap, you guys are amazing. Thank you, thank you. So with this little setup down here, it's kind of a very, very half-assed pump stack. So we'll be pulling water from down here, pushing it into this whole area. Then from here, this will be sucking the water up, pushing it into this area, and you can already see we can expect water to slosh back around and fall down again. I'm not too concerned about that. We don't need this to be 100% effective and efficient. We just need to get some water in towards the fortress. So I'm interested to see how this half-assed sort of pump stack is going to work. We're also going to lose water down this way, back into here again. So there's going to be a lot of sloshing. So we also need to get this powered. So let's get ourselves our mechanisms, shall we? Like that, just to reach those two. And up here, this first needs a bit of flooring. And this will be our last set of pumps. So what have we been using for our flooring? Ashen blocks. There we go. Oh man, I have one more week of work left. I am so keen. So keen. I'm gonna have 3 entire weeks just to relax and take it easy. Let our dwarves come up and manage that. Meanwhile, we are getting more and more masterpieces, engraved masterpieces, which means it's probably happening up here. There we go. A detailed gold pillar masterwork. This is called Muther Ushal, the column of treason. Engraved on the wall is a masterfully designed image of Isam Oida close to the dwarf, and Nullbol the goblin by Ryzen. Nullbol is striking down Isam. The artwork relates to the killing of the dwarf Isam by the goblin, the zombie goblin, with a bismuth bronze mace and Channeledclosed in the late summer of 103, 4 years ago, during Arrest in Noglish, the assault of savages. Wow. So that's in that's in the throne room for the king. We have just goblins murdering dwarves. Amazing. There we go. Now, other things we have on the horizon, aside from bits of corpses everywhere, is down here. This is slowly but surely coming together. Oh. No! Weeb trap! The poor and helpless weave trap the bard has passed away, lying dead, unattended on the floor, just over here. I don't think we have a burial place for weave trap, so weave trap's gonna have to be thrown into the bin. This, by the way, this is our Doctor's Guild. We have 2 offices, the main doctoring area, a dining hall for our dwarves, and in here, this is going to be a bit of a library. So let's start off with smoothing this. And we're going to think, what are we going to do for the flooring? With very dark walls, if we have marble, I am tempted to use marble, but remember we are using marble for other stuff. 25 steel, my goodness. We have a very small amount of tower cap. We have we have so much marble it doesn't matter. Alright, that's fine then. There we go. We'll sort of just keep this coming around. Oh man, it is so hot over here in New Zealand. We just get into like the peak of summer once Christmas comes in. And oh my goodness. I remember last year it got so hot that all my, I had candy canes out on my Christmas tree. They all melted off. It was terrible. There we are. Almost done. So this is more of a corridor than a room, so we might do this with dark wood or something. There we go. But we'll get the rest of this done. We might actually, I think we did start our marble mining out again. I'll double check that though. We'll get this up as well. Whoop, easy now. There we go. Perfection. And in here we need a dark wood, I think. I think that'd be pretty nice. So what do we got in the way of wooden blocks? Orange wood blocks. So I only have 8 of them. Otherwise I'd be keen those beans. I love orange wood. Just the concept of it. I bet you that stuff smells amazing. Like it probably doesn't smell like citruses in real life, but you know. In the imagination department. We'll go for the old apple wood up here. Nice dark colour. There we go. That should do us for now. I'm sure our dwarves would love putting all that stuff in. Shudders to the sad. Also that this was seen being passed to a thief. Oh. Oh yeah, over here. Who's stolen it, I wonder? So what's basically happened is someone spotted something over here at the front, all the way over to our justice dude. Told him about it, but in the time we've made over here, the justice dude has left. So what we need to do now, I think it might be too late for us to rescue it. Yeah, whoever's done it has left, sprinted away. But what we can do is we can start going into our justice system and figuring out what's going on with the bones of authoring. So the human beast hunter has had the finger pointed at them, and the miller has also. So let's schedule interrogation with the miller, and we will convict this beast hunter because they would have received the item and left. Yeah, let's see what that gets us. Now, and out here, how's our nice wee little setup over this way doing? We are very frozen, but that's okay. That's looking good. Children are playing. Alright, this is still coming. So far we need 66 power for just this one part. We've created a masterpiece, Pericles door. Ooh, we need some crutches and some flax. And apparently we rely on rocks as well. Let's get some wooden crutches coming in. There we go. And let's go check out flax, because we already have a little bit of a stockpile of steel, but I would like some more, you know. So we have limestone on our living area. We don't really want to dig that up for no reason, so we'll come down here where we have an area below us. And we'll certainly, oh, that's just peat. For some reason I thought that was like, you know, a fancy redstone. I was excited. There we go. That'll get us a little bit more. And one other thing I want to see. Are we still doing steel spears or no? Cloth stuff for days, silk and leather. But no more steel spears. We're doing our bars of course, but the spears, man. Let's see, so down here we can see the spears all over the place. Oh, there's a lot of yummies there. Bismuth, bronze stuff, iron shields, skeletons and bits of yucks everywhere. We haven't been doing too much with this old goblin nut. Let's make sure none of that's forbidden, shall we? So maybe we could start snagging a bit of this occasionally. But for now, the reason I came down here, do some more upright spears, you know. I would like some right here. And we have 42 steel spears. We want a full stack in each one. There we go. So, and if we look where all these corpses are, this is where we can expect people to land. So down here, this is a spot. So we'll get some steel spears in here as well. Mostly along this back wall as well. Sorry, the old hay fever. There we go, has been giving me the beans occasionally. Masterpiece shale amulets. Dwarves are rushing about. And how are we doing down in the hospital, I wonder? Early days yet, we've got so much more to do. There we go. Now, I might get a bit more marble out and about. It's all limestone. Where's our marble mine? I think it's here. It is. Wow. Let's snag some of this, shall we? Now I'm seeing a dead shoe for some reason, splattered with blood. What are you up to, dead shoe? I also did everything, but no corpse. Dingo man leather bag. Sure, why not? Our dwarves will love it. 25 wooden blocks have been completed. Thank you very much, Lee. Now, just having a look at some of these nice rocks we have floating about. The herbalist has been stung by a honeybee. That's fine. The Duchess of Channeledclosed would like certain goods. What would you like, buddy? 1 shield and 2 amulets. Amulets will take care of themselves. We will do a nice wee copper shield, shall we? Do we even have copper? I cannot remember. Let's do an iron shield, just for safety's sake. And we only want one of those, thank you. There we go. Oh, wood opals. I mean, not worth a whole lot, but hey, I'll take a few. Okay, people are harvesting the goodies. Except for this wee dwarf. Oh, they're cleaning up. Never mind, I'm not accusing them of being lazy at all, especially if they're not. Especially if they are doing a bit of a clean for us. But yeah, man, our fortress is really coming along now. Look at all this stuff, huh? So one thing I was thinking of is we have lots of smelters, but only one forge. No, we don't. We have 3 forges. Never mind. Because I was thinking we might need more of this at some point. We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. But it might get to the point where we need to set up a new forging area, which will be fine. We'll just have a minecart that ferries goods back and forth. It'll be nice. Many people stacked up in the hospital. Now, how's our military looking? It's always good to double check. Over there, we're pretty good. Yeah, I'm missing a few dwarfs from this squad. Barricaded seniors, missing 2. I mean, we have 174 population. We may as well do a bit of a refresh, shall we? A talented ex-dwarf, and they're a peasant. Perfect. Competent spear dwarf, and they're a peasant too. Good. We'll get them to update their equipment. Thank you. The Ashen Runes, pretty much a dead squad. They were an old archer squad. We might refurbish them later, but for now it's alright. And this is Max Lemon Rain squad. We could get the king involved, just for hilarity, but no. We're not that mean. Let's see. We're looking for people who aren't up to much, like this competent spear dwarf. Thank you. A spinner who's a swords dwarf. And then down here, what else we got? A competent wrestler, but they're a minor. Certainly don't want that. We have some people in the hospital who can do a bit of combat, but they're the hospital dwarves, you know. Let's get the spinner, a novice spear dwarf. And these lads. Update your equipment as well, please. Thank you. Oh, a dwarven child having a tantrum, beating the senses out of the poet Shem. Ticket and Zang are visiting. There's our iron shield. Hey Lennox, hello, how was my week? Not too bad. I worked from home for the entire week because my legs were really hurting. But other than that, it was actually pretty nice. I enjoyed it. And yeah, all in all, pretty good. And then this weekend was so far been fantastic. I woke up this morning, played a little bit of Valheim, which I'll talk about more a wee bit later, but that was heaps of fun. And then I did some Lego and it was time to start streaming. It was good. Maywold, hello. The hospital guard is needed to guard the hospital from the tantrums and tavern brawl spillovers. You know, that is tempting. Honey from the honeycomb has been pressed. There we go. We'll be getting all sorts of brews from that eventually. I mean, we probably have enough iron to do that, to be honest. Talking about iron. Oh no, that's just bars of ash lying on the floor. Well, that's fine. But yeah, I suppose we could. We are going to move the hospital downwards though. Oh, do I not have a hotkey for it? How embarrassing. People are coming up here getting our spears set up. Good. Dear hospital, where are you hiding? What is your secret? It's down here somewhere. I'm looking via the mini map up in the right. I still not it. Apparently I've gone past it at some point or another. Let's see. There it is. There we go. And we're looking good. Perfect. So we're not quite done here yet. We do have to do a bunch of smoothing. All along these parts here. There we go. And we need doors and offices and all that sort of stuff. Just like this. There we go. Now offices will have tables. Our nice wee little thrones for them as well. cabinet or two to store their stuff. And of course, very important, bookcases. And over here, more tables. And our thrones. A chest or two for good measure. Over here we can do bookcases. There we go. And up here, this is our actual hospital. And we need some chests as well to store our various thingies. And I think we're pretty good. So once that's all built and ready to go. Oh, we just lost Lorbam, the animal caretaker. Stark, raving mad. I didn't even know we had a mood on the go. Now, are we cutting gems is the question. I don't think we are. We could do with some more cut gems, I think. Now, what do we got? We have 14 wood opals. Not worth very much, but we'll get them out the way. 144. I do not know about that. We'll let that happen. And up here in the king's quarters, we've done a little bit of engraving. See what value is this? Still not good enough. It's opulent, but not royal. That's fine. We will, slowly but surely, start working on this stuff now. Just replacing this with silver. And how are we doing over here? This top one's getting ready now. We need 2 more pumps. Like this. Sending stuff up to the north. And we can do our gear assemblies up like that. And then finally, is that apple wood? It is. Cool, cool. We could do our walls. Oh, hold on now. Let's choose that material, shall we? And how much apple wood do we have left? We have 49. It should be enough. There we go. All of that apple wood. Perfection. So above this, we are going to have one more stairway, which will have a hatch, and we'll put a roof on and a couple of windmills to get things going. Of course, we're going to link this whole thing up, probably by this machine here, this little mechanism, and this will control all the power to all the other mechanisms, so we can shut off if we need to. Poet is visiting. We've made some more charcoal. Heavenly. We'll let our lads work on that. I think we're very busy at the moment. There's lots for them to be working on. Masterpiece marble bookcases and the Baroness of Youngwall's Tekid. Every month Tekid comes to visit. Every single month without fail. Now, this has been mined. Cool. We'll replace this with silver. We have 69 silver bars. Nice. And over here, we'll do the same. We need to fix that up. We are waiting until we have a siege though. Because once we get a siege, we effectively have a little bit of time to get ourselves sorted out. I just don't want the walls pulled down when we have some undead invading, or maybe some goblins popping in to say hello. Now this is, I think, waiting on the last set of bedrooms for our visitors. And for our rooms themselves, we're using, it looks like, whatever takes our fancy at the time. What do we have, I wonder? Let's have a look. We have a very small amount of earthenware. 161 blocks of limestone. We could be limestoning. Lots of wood blocks. We don't really want that for walls. I've never found it to be very nice looking for walls. We've got marble, but we're using that somewhere else, so I think we'll just be limestoning. I think we'll have enough limestone for the whole thing, but we'll see. There we go. And you know, we'll get these things coming along. There we are. Man, I cannot wait until winter finally returns to us. It is so warm at the moment. Sweet Christ. I'm gonna have to break out the old ice blocks. I've got a little freezer tray thing. You know, one of the ones that does use little ice cubes and whatnot. I think I'm getting the feeling I might need to live off of that. Just for a while, you know. Oh, is that 2 guitars at once? Jesus Christ, guys. I almost said Jesus Christ game. No, this is the music. It's a nice song too. So this is more of just housing for visitors, rather than much of anything else. Oops. And now we're in a strange place, an otherworldly place. There we go. And all the rooms are kind of generally following our normal room pattern of either 6 or 8. It looks quite nice. And over there's enough branches there that it's not really worth us trying to turn it into some bedrooms. Up here, that's 3 along, nowhere near big enough. But what we could do a bit of this and get in a little bit of fanciness up here. What have we got in the way of bars? Surely we have something nice. Maybe? A little bit of silver. We could put silver up there. Yeah. Just a bit of this. There we go. And while we're doing all of that, Usu Dressgrew has been waiting patiently. They have petitioned our mayor to join the fenced arena as a citizen of Channeledclosed. Do we approve this? Of course. Are we making rooms for the inn? We are, just like down here, except we won't have a little hangout area. It'll just be more bedrooms. People are becoming brewers, people are sparring. We have heaps of cancellations. I think it's just flux-stone and cloth, which is fine. The Baroness of Young Walls has come back, like clockwork, and we've made our very first batch of mead. There we go. I keep meaning to find a mod that fixes the mead bug, or the honey bug, I suppose. Because currently honey's worth 1, which means everything else is worth 1 that comes from honey. Not very good. Now, with that underway, how are we going in our other places? I think we're mostly done in our other places, but I want to double check. Okay, that's coming together. So every now and again, just mine out a wee bit more. Get ourselves bopping along as you do. A stray hen has been murdered by a dwarven child. A scholar is visiting. Do we need to throw some more people into prison? A stray cat has died and accuses somebody. So we did interview the miller. So that'll be in, that will be in the justice screen. If we go to intelligence, here's our interrogation report. The whole game is frozen. There we go. Oh, we can't click any of this. Well, let's not go back there again. That's very dangerous. Everything there was frozen while I was trying to get that to work, so no thank you. Looking pretty good. How's our hospital doing? Far down in the depths below. There we go. It is looking amazing. We have a peasant cleaning up. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. So, in here, it's a meeting hall assigned to our hospital, and that's our doctor's guild. I don't think we've assigned it there. So let's get down to our doctor's guild. Let's see, butchers, dyers, plant makers. Plant makers? Yes, plant makers. Siege operators, suturers, surgeons, bone doctors. Doctors. The heavenly butterfly. See, we got 3,000 already. Masterpiece cherry wood tables. Man, that's cool. So with this one sorted, let's go back up to the main area and effectively murder our own copper home. Our old copper home, which is our previous hospital. There we go. Now if dwarves want to come down and get treated, they have to come down to the hospital. The human maceman has shared some rumours. Now, many people are hanging out. It tells us we're not overworking our dwarves, which is cool. This is coming together now. Let's get ourselves some doors. Closest material. We'll blast them on in there. Now after this, you know, I think we might need to get a few more coffins going. Pop in our beds, as you do. And our coffers. Now cabinets. We've all put in bookcases where we can fit them. There we go. I like that tree's there actually. That looks really cool. And these will be yet some more bedrooms. Can't do the last two, we ran out of beds. Oh, multiplayers. There we go. Thank you very much, Luke. That's another 5. And these we need to assign it to our guild, the mouth of basements. The mouth of basements will let them out to visitors and also our own dwarves if they're missing a bedroom. There we go. How are we doing off this way? Yeah, all linked up to every single one of these. We need 96 power. So up here, the first thing we need to do is some more applewood stairs up to here. Oh, we didn't even specify the material type. Who is the scrub? Sleek material, there we go. And we're going to go for, that's right, the applewood. We have 27. The Baroness has come back again. It's actually starting to hurt my mind to read about the Baroness coming back. My goodness. I am not built for such things. But this will be good though. Once this is all running, this will get us water coming towards the fortress along this way, which will eventually come in and splash down probably right here. 'Cause so many people come through this way. And that'll start getting us some mist, and then we'll turn it into an underground river that'll float its way around. And that'll really boost our happiness, and Jesus Christ, we need it. 44 of our dwarves are crossed now. We are going to get some more riots this stream, in case you were wondering. A school has come to visit though, which is nice. Yeah. Now, another thing I would like to check, apart from how big I can yawn. Oh, is that bedrooms? Let's turn that into more bedrooms. There we go. Did I resize? I did. Pardon me. I just sweep us back across there. There we go. That's a bit better. But yeah, what am I actually looking for here? Is how are we doing with our rooms? We have many people who would like some more bedrooms. More bedrooms would make us some very happy dwarves. More plants are being brewed. Now, let's get on up and over this way, and we'll do some rooms kind of clustered around the edge of this little gem crafter place here. There we go. Just like that. I do kind of like doing these little things that are attached to other stuff, like we did some up there. Kind of looks nice. There we go. Bring that up and over to here. Bumping in the occasional doorway as we make our way around. Another wee cluster of bedrooms is on its way. More masterpiece rock salt coffers. And so far our little base is coming together. More drinks have been brewed up. Fantastic. So, we have just this little bit up here to do. And then we can floor off this whole level. Cave spider silk cloth has been made. Fantastic. There we go. Now, what we need up here is a gear assembly. Thank you. And also some flooring. In our flooring, if we had some apple wood, I don't think we have much. We have 24. We might have enough apple wood. Not bad. There we go. And there'll be a nice wee space for at least one windmill. We could bolt another one kind of dangling off the edge a little bit if we need to. It's alright. I cannot even remember if this place has wind or not. I don't think we checked. We have struck some petrified wood in our journeys and made our wooden crutches. There we go. Oh, you know what we haven't looked at in a wee while? Our statue. This wee lad. So I think we'll keep this going up for another level. Yeah. And this is all going to be marble. We do have a little bit more, so we did make some more successful. There we go. There we are. Now we're looking so much better. And we've made some more shell crafts. Heavenly. Let our dwarves work on that for a while. Actually, let me double check. Do we have the auto rebel turned on? We do. Cool. Suspend manager. I used to like not using it. I used to really keep away from it where possible, but man, my tune has been changed. It is so nice now. So, this we need to link to our lever. And we'll put our lever down here where our others are. A nice wee diorite mechanism. And we'll link it up to this lad once it's built. A dwarven child is beating a cat and a peasant. Wonderful. It's going to really drive up the happiness in the fortress. Look at that, we're down to 43 angry dwarves now. See, we're getting there, we're getting there. Yeah, I haven't even finished my coffee, already yawning. That's alright. These are comfy streams. We can yawn in the comfy stream. Hey, there we go. So, our next thing is we want our windmills. Actually, no, we've got to wait for this to be linked. It needs 101 power. My god. This is still on the way. Someone's coming. They're hauling up a very heavy rock mechanism from the mechanism workshop. It'll take them a wee while. And in that wee while, the game rolls over into early spring. Our dwarves are working hard and enjoying the odd occasional punch up and drunk shenanigan. Now, oh, how are we doing up here? Oh, this is ready for a bit more silver. We still have 57 silver bars. We're not making any more because we haven't dug any more galena out. Yeah, we'll do that eventually, there's no big rush, you know. There we are. You really like the cat mod? You're gonna have to download it yourself for new worlds. Oh yeah, it is actually Rainer, who comes in the channel from time to time, has worked on that. They did all the artwork is my understanding. And there's heaps, not just cats, but dogs, and they might have even popped it up to all domesticated animals by now. I just did it with cats only, just to try it. Onal the duck, smashed and mangled. A human bard throwing a tantrum now. My god, the carnage. How are we doing over here? Oh, this is full of teeth. That'll be a problem. Right. Let's do a bit of corpse rubbish dumping, shall we? And someone over this way is rotting, and someone has forbidden some cherry wood logs. But who's stinking up the joint? It is a duck. No, it's a chicken. A rotten stray hen corpse lying on the floor, pumping out the purple mists. There we go. We're looking pretty good, man. We have many marble blocks up here. It looks like we don't, but we do. Right there. It careens off the edge of the page. How are we doing over this way? Remember, we're just waiting for that lever. And how's our lever doing? Our lever is ready. Nice. So. Aquifer pumps. There we go. That's probably how you spell aquifer. Actually, I typed in aqueduct. Because it is an aqueduct and not an aquifer. Pardon me. Let's retype that. Just a wee bit. Aqueduct pumps. There we go. You found the compilation on Steam. It even recolors rodents. Yeah. I'll have to try that out for our next world, I think. There's our opals. Let's cut our next batch, shall we? We have 11 white jades ready to go. There we go. We're doing this because eventually we'll trade with the elves again, and it'll be very nice. How are we doing over this way? This is tidy. Good, good. People will start dumping in the other corpses soon. And let's get down this way. Ooh! I was waiting for that siege. And here it is. A vile force of darkness has arrived. Alright, let's do our usual. We'll bump that civilian alert. You're also going to pull this lever. The trade entrance. Here we are. And we have a little bit of dudes fighting, so that's all good. Don't get crushed by that bridge now. Now let's have a look. How many invaders do we have so far? The answer is only about 5. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, usually we get massive waves. I suppose because this is a very small world. I suppose the goblins just haven't had a chance to build up so much of a military. Not much of a vile force of darkness, more like, you know, a vile adventuring party of darkness. And 27 snatchers rushing their way over. I'll be up and over the bridge shortly. Yeah, so come on in, dwarfies. Be careful now, the goblins will be on their way. I come across and all I see is child snatchers sprinting in all directions. So where are our invaders? They should be down around here somewhere. Invaders, are you in no big rush? I think the big problem we're seeing with these invaders is that they're such low population that they're not really having much of an army to send at us. I think that's why we're seeing so many snatchers as well. I think they're just trying to like boost their population by stealing our dwarves. Here they come. Once these lads get away from this river we could attack them, but as is we'd see a lot of our dwarves start drowning. A dwarven child has gone berserk. Why? Was that another mood I missed? Yeah, it looks like it. Avus, being the rightful heir, is near to the position of Baron of Metal Blockade. Oh, all of my weaponsmiths has died. That's not how you behave, dwarves. Oh, Christ. Chat, it's what I warned us about. The dwarves have had enough. They're rioting, thrashing each other about. Carnage and blood all over the place. We even got ourselves a extra baron out of the dealie. But yeah, people will be beating each other up, carnage everywhere. Dwarves are unimpressed by our current predicament, and they're taking it out on each other. Oh, they're calming down, look at that. A child and a glassmaker, the last of the fighters. Everyone else is relaxing now. And we're down to 42 angry dwarfs. Nature is healing. These goblins are going to come over and they're going to find there's no one left to fight. These goblins are moving so slow as well. It's only a small fight, it's fine. Is that it? No, some teeth being dumped, that's fine. That is no worries. Oh, that's one thing we were going to do, weren't we? We were coming down into here to bop some lads into some coffins. Before we can do that though, we do need some spots to put the coffins in the first place. There we go. There we are, and that is going to branch us off into a new area. The goblins are still marching forward, still very slowly. We have one there, one over here, a few more up this way. They're doing their best. Aerith, being the rightful heir, is inherited the position of Baron of Over Whisker. Dwarves, are you still fighting? The weaponsmith Orel is fighting and they've killed No, the human mace dwarf is fighting and they've killed the weaponsmith. Excuse me, can you not like butcher half our dwarves, please? Get out of here. You can't ask to live here and then start murdering our population. Oh, are we sealed up over here? We are. Good, good. Thought I'd double check that. Goblins still wandering around. We have 2 ghosts in the entrance now. Nope, that's just a baby. Just a baby. Now, what are we doing down here anyway? Look at all these upright spears. Just everywhere. Is that not even a thing of spears? I see. There's just corpse bits down there in huge piles. These goblins, man, I wish. If the goblins were even up here, I'd attack them. But seeing as they're all cloistered along here, not worthwhile. Goblins, hurry up, man. This absolute wait is agonizing. There's some more pig iron, there we go. But yeah, I'm so happy I've got my Christmas trees, man. I bought 2 of them, and they didn't know when they were going to be delivered. What were you doing outside, Ubel? Ubel, you're supposed to be living inside, buddy. Now you just target practice. No more Ubel to you. Nearby a scholar there. Scholar has decided to go home. Also, we have 2 barons now. Because people just keep killing our visitors. Siamegas is fighting for their lives now. Here comes those horrific goblins up through our fancy entrance. Oh, a ghost. We might need to deal with some of these ghosts, man. It's getting a bit too rambunctious now. So I think we'll grab all our military and we'll say, military, listen, I need you to come down here and do some murdering. There's only 5 lads, you can do it. Meanwhile, the 5 lads march onwards. Our dwarves start rushing down, dashing past the cat, round past the grinders and towards the enemy. And they close in battle, tearing into the goblins. There we go. Is anyone here injured? No health problems. No health problems. Same with this lad, and then you. Everyone is fine. Good. Suppose they're just taking a break on the. Oh, damn it. Actually, no, that's us fighting the goblins. Never mind, I was spooked. But no, we should be fine. Well, let's clear that alert. Let us claim whatever's down here. And then we can pop off this way, slam a lever or 2. Let's see. So we're going to pop. These are linked up. So we'll pull that to turn that off. And where's our trade entrance? We'll pull that to drop that one. There we go. And this, look how good that's looking already. Perfection. This should be it's inactive. We want it to say disengaged. Oh, people are still fighting. I think there's a bit of drama going on from some lasting injuries and bruises. We're just waiting. Once that's ready, it'll say that it's done and good to go. Oh, it's been popped. There we go. Has this not been linked? It's not been linked. Well, we'll pop that again. So, that'll be why nothing's happening. Here we go. Dwarves are already on the case. Meanwhile, the general, Roku Gaming V, is fighting. Oh. Siamegas the clerk. Too many tantrums, too much anger. And then all of a sudden, Edsel, did you just murder? Did you do a bit of murder there, Edsel? No, Edsel's fine. So, Megas, how did you die? They splattered in blood, so it was a violent death. Well, that's fine. I'm sure that's not a problem. Let's get over to this place and just maybe do some of our memorial slaps. Let's see, we have a limo. Further reading. Hello and welcome in. How is your stream going, buddy? Thank you for that raid. Let me do you a shout out. What were you playing, buddy? Make sure you drop Further Reading a bit of a follow. The dude's amazing. He's been doing a lot of CUD at the moment. If you're about to finish Act 1 of Rogue Trader, mate, that game is fun. It is fun. I've been playing a little bit. I've only done about 3 hours myself. Still very, very early stages. It is good fun though. I'm loving it at the moment. And let's do some more slabbies. So we did one for Lemel. Let's do Mister and Savish down there. Once those are done, we will get rid of ourselves a few ghosties here and there. Now, oh, I thought that was another death rattle, but no, the elves have come. It is early spring. The elves are wandering into the map, ready to trade, wandering past a handful of discarded clothing, past the beehive, past probably a few lumps of stumps around here somewhere. Brew drink has been completed. Wait, are the elves going to come up this way, or are they going to go sensibly? Don't do it, elf. No, don't go in. Damn it. The elves are coming up the construction corridor, rather than coming around to the fancy entrance. Those snots that walk through the middle of the fortress now. Disgusting. Take it, the weaponsmith. Another life lost. The human Alu is fighting. Alu, didn't you get kicked out of the fortress? Alu, where are you? Do we have an Alu down here? Onor, Takru, Shem, Mamoose. We do not have an Alu down here. Alu, are you over here? A laugh? Almost what we want. Ridge Smoma. A Wolfwoman Scholar, oh my goodness. Alu. Alu, I can't find. Alu, where are you? Alu, bridge first killed. Ticket. I'm very angry. So right there, but Alu has blasted off somewhere. Alu, you're listening to poetry after you've murdered someone. Look, this poor old Ticket. Get out of here. Go over to like Shell's Paddled or something. Don't come back, don't. If they're a visitor, even if they're a resident, like a citizen rather, they will get kicked out. You don't ask for citizenry and then murder half the fortress. That's against the rules. This is looking good now. Let's get our coffins in. There we are. Oh, that was a misclick. As is tradition, we make a big mess. Now, get rid of that one and buff ourselves some doors. Raina, hello. Raina, people have been talking about your mods, man. They love the way the cats look. And they're all saying, well, people are saying that for the new worlds, they're going to have to include it on their mod list. There we go, the elves have turned up. Actually, before we do that, let's mark these to be places to bury people. Tombs. That's in multi, perfect. There's 11 new tombs. There we are. Now let's move in some gemmies, shall we? Cut gems. We have lavender jades, wood opals. We'll sell our wood opals. They're worth a wee bit and they look disgusting. Wonderful. We'll bring in brown zircons for the same reason. And we'll see what that gets us. The Baron of Overwhisker, not our fortress, would like some goodies. Buddy, can you get out of here? You want 2 thrones? This. Who are you? Who's stinking up the place, huh? Did someone has left a dead dark in the dancing area. Still space up here for the dead corpses. Now, more clay bricks, perfect. That is exactly what we like to see. More charcoal too. Oh, we'll throw them in the bin as well. Off they go. So, how are we doing over here? Are you disengaged? You are linked, but not inactive. Pull the lever. An animal caretaker, dead and dehydrated. Someone's shuffling their body away though, which is nice. Ooh. So while we're waiting for that, let's get this water coming up. It's going to swing around this way and up through here. With the goal coming up into here. So we're going to start with a bit of flooring. Oh, now could this be an enemy elven faction, or could it be something else? We'll have to have a look in the moment. I'm thinking it might be cabin invaders actually. At which point, that's fine. That's not a scary thing. We can manage that. 241 iron bars. Amazing. Let's do apricot wood. Apricot wood on the way. Up and over. Oh, because we can't reach it. Well, at least do that little bit. We're getting there. Baroness of Young Walls. Bloody old Tekkad's come back once again. Cavern dwellers. Down here? What do you mean down here? We have no idea what's going on over that way. I'm unconcerned. A jeweler. Recuse has been possessed. Recuse was hanging up here in the second level of the tavern. We also have this. Mostly set up. We need a couple more rooms over here, but it's coming together. Now, that's happening. This is disengaged. There we go. So we need a little bit over 100 power. Let's see what one single windmill will get us. Excuse me, guys. Recused Bimlisted has claimed themselves a jeweler's workshop. You'd love to see it. We'll see what they get themselves. There's plenty of gems for them to grab, so I'm excited. But yes, windmill. We'll make it out of cherry wood. There we go, and we'll see how much power we get from one windmill. I think it's going to be probably about 40 or so. But hey, we might get lucky. It might be a thing. They've already begun the construction. There we go. Gem cutting does not require a whole lot. They've gone for some rough red tourmalines. That is worth a lot. That's going to be a very hefty and wonderful gem. I love it. Now, talking about gems, we do have a bit of trading underway. If we come over to around about here. There we go. Let's get our broker up, shall we? Oh well, the broker's messing about. Oh, you know, that reminds me. We don't have a captain of the guard for some reason. I think our captain of the guard died. So we'll get Kumul the Shearer. And we don't have a bookkeeper. So we'll get this clerk to help out. And if we come down this way, We'll give this to our new bookkeeper, wherever they are hiding. See, bookkeeper, there we go. They will now keep the books, and over here. So this is going to be our captain of the guard. I know a baron's given themselves all this sort of stuff. I think they were the old captain of the guard or something, but no. Get out of there. It's important to keep the books. It is, otherwise... There's our jade cap, nice. Otherwise we'll have no idea of what's in the fortress. Our bookkeeper is very important. Our broker is having a drinky, a swift sippy before they meet with the elves. Extremely lazy, but hey, that's alright. We'll give them a bit of time, they'll make their way over. We made some lavish meals. How are we doing over here? We're doing a bit of miasma in this direction, that's fine. Our trade is ready, let's go. They have brought in lots of clay. Various musical instruments and puzzle boxes, toys. They brought in a turkey, a bull moose, a rattlesnake. Ooh, a grizzly, thank you. See, an anaconda as well. I slipped that into my pocket. A giant great horned owl. Nice. Do we want the other cages? No, especially to be honest. A rattlesnake. I mean, we can grab ourselves a rattlesnake. I think we should be pretty good. I do like the barrels. We'll grab every cage they have. Still got heaps of value left. We probably don't need more buckets. We don't want the wooden crap. We're making our own clothing. Yeah, I think we're pretty good. Let's trade that. Yara seems ecstatic with the trading, of course. So now that's hopefully a breeding pair of giant great horned owls. Let's come down this way, make sure all our new animals are in here. Oh, maybe not the goblin. And I saw another one in the cage further up. Who else is in here, huh? A goose. A rattlesnake and a random duck. I think with that we should be pretty good. Nope. A couple more animals. There we go. We'll add them to the mosh pit. We'll let nature sort itself out. Over here, still no pigtails, that's fine. We'll let it keep thrumming along. This is happening, good. This is still underway. We've got one loggy in there so far. I think our dwarves are a wee bit busy at the moment. The Duchess would like some goodies. Is there something nice, like an amulet or something? Yeah, 3 new amulets. Those thrones are still sitting there. They can sit there. We already have plenty of thrones. Fine, we will do some wooden thrones. Oh no, the chairs, aren't there? And we need 3 of these. There we go. And migrants, there we go. So we did lose, like, I think about 4 dwarves since the beginning of the stream. I would like for us to have a few more. Ooh, a jeweler, Rakust, has created Gubalathil, a red tourmaline ring. She claims it is a family heirloom. So that whole ring is made from nothing but red tourmaline. Amazing. Here comes our migrants. We've already caught up to what we had in the beginning. That is fantastic. Let's have a look at the bulbous weakness. Yeah. This is a red tourmaline ring. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. On the item is an image of a dwarf in red tourmaline. It is worth 9,600. We could put it over here. A nice big patch of floor. See, maybe something like that. And this floor will be made of something yummy. What do we got? What do we have? A little bit of silver, some granite, some limestone, dolomite, marble. 351 billion bars. Sounds like a good starting point. Tekid has come back to visit once again. As is tradition, Tekid is wandering about. One more log of cherry wood and that'll be done. This is coming together as well. Let's not forget that we would like a little bit of a wall up here too. And if we can, we'll make it of apple wood. We can, but we're running low on it. That's alright, we've got heaps of other wood types. It will be fine. Masterpiece of cave toilet silk cloth again, and a Gulak scholar has wandered over. I would be happy with a Gulak scholar. And look, our fortress is healing. We only have 40 angry dwarfs now. We have some shoes and stuff on the floor. I'll let someone slip that into their back pocket. Ooh, all of these yawns. How can a guy be so caffeinated and still be yawning? I think it's a case of the old dehydration. Maybe a bit of water would see me well. Stone Cover is stumbling about. Tekid's come back. I don't want to read about Tekid coming back. Tekid, I'll ban you from the fortress if you keep telling us how you keep turning up. There we go. So, apricot wood of floors. Perfect, perfect. That'll do. We'll keep this coming up and along slowly over this way. Oh, I made that like 3 high. What am I doing? Why am I the way that I am? And we're flat out of applewood blocks at this point. No, we've got another 3. What a treat. This is running. It is generating 20 power. That is almost nothing. Damn it. That's much less than I was expecting. So to power this, we are going to need 5 windmills. I was hoping for 2 or 3. No access to 4 logs. What do you mean? Have we actually we might have run out of trees. So we need to come down here and find a nice wee cluster. Something not too close to the water's edge. Oh, there we go, look at that. And we'll come in with our axes and do a swift choppy choppy. There's our wooden chair, our rock cabinets, and a dwarven child throwing a tantrum. Dwarven child, that's not how we behave. Come on now. Scholar is visiting. We have made our rock crafts once again. How are we doing it this way, I wonder? It's over here. So we need a display. There we are. We'll let that happen for a while and we'll come back shortly. Meanwhile, I think we might have, if we're lucky, some slabs. We just want to mist them. On to missed him again. We double slabbed. That's alright, these things happen. Savesh, there we go. Redsul. And Lemul. The king has mandated the construction of certain goods. Kingy, what do you want, buddy? 2 maces. I can see that happening. We'll do them out of silver for the extra bashiness. And the scholar has come all the way to the fortress to visit and hang out. How you doing? Has cooked a masterpiece. Right, looks like we're caught up with our teams for now, which is very, very good. Let's get ourselves a few bits of flooring for our bedrooms here. Some willow and stuff, you know, all the good wood types. Basement, where'd you go? There we are. Ooh, 200 of plum wood blocks, amazing. A bit of custard apple, sure. Where are you, custard apple? What a mystery. Down here, we're gonna go for a bit of persimmon. I'm surprised it's not saying wood here. Persimmon wood blocks. I think persimmon is one of the ones that repeats like that. A bit of willow. I think that rattle was probably the game telling us that certain traders are leaving. No. Ghostly Swordsdorf, missed him, and Savesh the ghost. Both of them put to rest. Ready to rest, and no longer upset and haunt our dwarves forevermore. Handy. More scholars have come to visit. People are cooking masterpiece after masterpiece. Absolutely fantastic. Our dwarves are doing so well. Apart from all the murders and the temper tantrums, that is. Those not so amazing, but everything else pretty good. Pretty good. Now. More people popped away. Dwarven lives continue to improve. And a Swordsdorf. And there goes the elves. They're getting ready to pack up and leave. That's fantastic. So these three here, they'll get us about 60 power. We will need a bit of extra power. I think we'll build like some windmills down in this sort of an area. So we'll need another 2 windmills, and we can just pop them down here. It'll be fine. So I'm thinking, come up, and we'll do something like this. What have we got in the way of wooden blocks? We have some chestnut. I love it. Very Christmassy too, which is a solid 10 out of 10 in my books. Oops. There we are. Popping a doorway for maintenance access. A dwarven child slipping into depression, and we have baby coyotes in the fortress, so we now have a breeding population of coyotes. The Baron of Overwhisker has mandated the construction of certain goods. A milker has disappeared. Good, because that is a very ghostly milker. So a monarch would like maces, 3 amulets for our duke, and 1 more throne. Get out of here with your throne requests. The absolute state of these dwarves, my goodness. So, once this is done. We will have many mechanisms to build to get to reach that one there. We're not meaning like 1, 2, 3. That's not too bad. This is coming in. Look at that chestnut. Look how much darker that chestnut is. Especially compared to those wooden blocks. Apple wood blocks to the left there. There we go. The merchants have left. Those are the elves heading off on their journey. They have many gems with them, and in return, we have many new elves over here. Many new elves? No, many new animals over here in the pen. I wonder, do we have any nest boxes? No. Well, let's put an order in for some nest boxes, shall we? And we'll make them out of rock. There we go. And we made some more wooden blocks. It probably means we've chopped those trees down. Tana, hello. How am I doing? I am not doing too bad. It is the weekend, and any weekend is a good weekend. I am rapidly approaching one more week left of work before I get 3 weeks off for my break. It's going to be a fantastic 3 weeks of resting, relaxing, and streaming. Gonna enjoy my other hobbies too, painting minis, doing a bit of sketching and stuff, all that good stuff. Oh yeah, man, I've been looking forward to it. The Duchess has ended the mandate, wonderful. There we go, this is built now, so. Let's see, I think we will build a staircase. Probably here. Cannot. There is a tree in the way. Damn it. We do need a staircase because we need this. So it's a gear here, a gear way down here. To be honest, a gear probably up here. A bit of wood in between them. And that should be that. But yeah, we have to figure out a way past these little wee steppies. And Neeps, hello! Neeps would love a dwarf. Of course, Neeps. Okay, we can come up here pretty happily. I don't think we can come up this way though. Oh, apparently we can. Just not up to the very top. Well, alright then. And we'll do that out of... what do we got? A little bit of elder. There we go. Maybe this time you made it. Any noble. Sweet. Hey, Slipnip, how are you doing? Any noble. Well, we do have the king. I'm tempted to turn the king into Santa. Haven't made up my mind. But we have many barons and duchess. And one duchess. So, would you like a beard or no beard? Is Nymphs... what, the 52nd? I think that is, if I remember my Roman numerals. But yeah, if you have a requirement for beardage, the 52nd, hey, I got it. And there's our silver maces, another scholar wandering in. Any male, alrighty. So, we're gonna go for, I'm thinking, Avus right here. Everyone loves Avus. Avus doesn't ask for too much. So Avus, the Baron. Sort by name. We'll come down and find ourselves Avus. Avus, the Baron. There we go. They're pushing a track vehicle and they're incredibly cross, but that's okay. So yeah, 108, and there have been 52. There's been 52 across many different fortresses, across many different streamers, I think. Next, the 52nd. There we go. 22 years old. Very stressed, but that's okay. You need a good study. We need a few things. We have to look after Nemst. Get them some proper rooms and whatnot once the king's done. They'd like to pray. They've been too busy to pray, which I think is some of the reason why they're cross. And they like to dress well. Shaken, reliving being forced to endure the decay of a sibling. Oh dear. That would be a bit of an explanation to as why they're so cross at the moment. A lot of dejection and self-pity. But satisfied at work and interested near a fine door. A 50-second walk across Twitch. Nice. In the way of gear, you have some llama wool socks. Well, a llama wool sock. Apparently the other one's just gone. Let's see. Your right hand has some pigtail thread sewn into the third finger. Your left hand on the fourth finger has some thread. Your llama wool yarn on your ribs. Llama wool yarn on your right hand as well. And a maple crutch, keeping you upright. You have an alpaca wool shoe. Your other shoe gone. Very crossy dwarf. And you also have a very nice pair of limestone earrings. Can no longer stand. Did your foot fall off? You have an infection in your neck skin. Wow. His left upper leg is gone. Oh dear. Neeps, the upper leg is lost. Neeps the legless. Any wounds? Many wounds. Many wounds. Let's see. Your third finger, right hand, the nail is smashed apart. Your third finger, right hand nail, smashed apart. Why did it tell us that twice? Very strange. Yeah, it looks like you've got a broken nail and an infected neck skin. And your liver has been sewn up. Amazing. Yeah, let's see. So, Olan, the weaponsmith, is your mother. Your father, Tana, a handy wee bow. You have some younger brothers and sisters. You've got a maternal grandfather in the fortress, an older half-sister, and an auntie. You have once killed Siomegas. Jesus Christ. Poor old Siomegas, an absolute benefit to the fortress. Siomegas was with us until year 108, when they were horrifically mangled and destroyed by Nemst, the 52nd. That's pretty dead. Oh dear. So, Nemst, the 52nd, has an astounding feel for the position of his own body. Very good focus, a very good feel for social relationships, and good spatial sense, but an iffy memory, meager creativity, and little linguistic ability. He is deliberately cruel to those unfortunate enough to be subject to his sadism. Oh Jesus Christ, and this guy's a noble. After suffering a major injury in 106, he's given to rough and tumble ruling, even to the point of starting fights for no reason. He likes to present himself boldly, even if it would offend an average sense of modesty. He can be very single-minded and is often sad and dejected. He cracks easily under pressure and is assertive. He's rarely happy or enthusiastic and is conflicted by this, as he values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. He is often nervous and is not particularly interested in what others come to think of him. However, this is less extreme after wearing our clothing in 105. He lives a fast-paced life and tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. Let's see, where were we? Before the powerful yawn. He tends not to reveal personal information and has he wants a little bit of excitement in his life every now and again. He has a greedy streak and doesn't try to get things done perfectly. He tends to ask others for help with very difficult decisions and has a tenuous emotional bond with others. He has an active sense of humour and a tenuous emotional bond with others. He tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals either. He runs his fingers through his hair when he's annoyed and licks his lips when he's nervous. So, in the values, he personally deeply values introspection, greatly respects those that observe decorum and maintain their dignity. Due to being caught in the rain in 100, he believes that peace is always preferable to war. Due to suffering a major injury in 103, respects perseverance. Due to the seeing of the human, the crippled. Ooh, it might be time for another coffee. The crippled. Where were we? The criminal human tour. Thin grasps. The nation of wards. In 102, values artwork and finds romance distasteful. There, he says, romance, no. Next, likes native gold, nickel silver, wax opal, donkey hoof, the colour light brown. Shields, backpacks, and water buffaloes for their water wallowing. The sound of the skirt of amethyst, and when possible, he prefers to consume giant ocelot and passion fruit wine. Passion fruit wine. Tasty. He absolutely detests snails. Snails, really? But yeah, there we go, there's names. We will get your brooms and stuff sorted out. We have many other things to work on at the same time, but it'll get done. And we also have a request from Lennox, who would like to see what their dwarf is up to. Lennox, where are you? Lennox, the mechanic. A bit cross with us at the moment. They're off smelting away. 61 years old with 2 lovers, 2 children, and a pet piggy. A great mechanic and talented weaponsmith. Frustrated after being unable to acquire something for too long. Lonely after being unable to make romance. And frustrated after being unable to martial art. So a lot of that is because I don't think Lennox has a bedroom. Lennox does have a bedroom. Lennox might be too busy. That's fair. A lot of injuries that have been sewn together and tidied up throughout their life. A muscle shell bracelet on their right hand. 6,000 yards of string sewn all across their body, including their head. A very worn out guinea fowl leather left glove on their left hand. Llama wool yarn on their leggies. We have forgotten beast leather cloaks and alpaca wool shirts. They'll be going off to get some more clothing shortly, I think. Once they hit about 1x of wear, they'll go off and grab stuff. Let's see, so no major changes here. We are seeing a few ghosts here and there in the family list and in personality. So let's see, a whole lot of new stuff has occurred. He is genuinely acts impartially and is rarely moved to violence after experiencing trauma in 104. He finds helping others emotionally rewarding after suffering a major injury in 105. He has an active sense of humour, a turnaround after wearing rotten, tattered clothing back in 105. He can handle stress after suffering a major injury in 104. And is quick to anger due to experiencing trauma in 105. Poor old Lennox has seen some rough things through their life. Let's see. He personally finds the notion that one would persevere through adversity completely abhorrent, due to suffering a major injury in 104. Thinks romance is important in life and hates those that wield power over others. Due to experiencing trauma in 105, finds sacrifice to be the height of folly. Due to seeing the human's corpse way back in 102. Pardon me. But yeah, there we go. Some nice wee dwarfs, and Neemst is still alive. No, Lennox is still alive. Neemst is a brand new dwarf. So of course they're alive. But chat, I think it's time, based off the amount of times I'm yawning, for me to grab coffee number 2 for the stream. I'll bop you guys into BRB mode, and I will be back with you in just a jiffy. Enjoy that music while I'm away though. Hello. Just like Nimp says, I've returned with my coffee. And you'd like to be in the crossbow squad, Lennox? Yeah, we can do that. In fact, if we pop over this way, the crossbow squad has no leader at the moment, so let's find Lennox. Watch down here. Past Peregrine and Mustache. There's Lennox. Lennox the mechanic. Here we go. And we will get the Ashen Roads, I think, training now. So let's set the equipment first. They should have a uniform assigned to them. There we go, we'll update their equipment. They'll grab leather and crossbows and some bolts. And if we look at their schedule, they're off duty, but we'll do our usual trick. We'll give them a training order. There we go, for constant training. And on top of that, we do need now that we have Lennox in charge of the squad, we need a place for them to train. So we could have them up here, but I'm thinking, because we occasionally get a bit of drama down in the depths where the cabins are. Look at this place here, perfect place for a crossbow squad to start training. So let's start off with some flooring. And I think maybe, doesn't need to be too wide, but I think something like that should be pretty good. And this will be out of some wooden blocks. We have lots of apricot, but I think we'll use some alder. Apricot we're using upstairs for various other things, but alder will do us nicely. There we go. Alder, there we are. And around this, we're going to put in some rock salt. I saw it before. 77 blocks of rock salt. Very nice pink colour. Also, at a guess, this stuff must flake like the end of the world. Can you imagine? You're doing a crossbow squad training and there's just like salt falling from the walls while you're doing it. Terrible. I set that all to be walls. Man, oh man, amazing. Let me redo that one. So I think we were something like that. There we go. Now it's walls. Now we can try our rock salt once again. There we go. Around our nice reflooring. And there we go. We'll get our target set up later. The King Erib has mandated the construction of certain goods. 2 earrings, that'll take care of itself. There we go. Not many people hanging. Oh no, there's a few people down here in the library, isn't there? Discussing surgical models. They're standing on the tables to do it because they're lunatics. But hey, good stuff. This guy's joining the conversation as well from way up here, around the corner. These Gorlaks are weird. Ooh, you know what we need to do? First off, let's pop in our earring over here. No, it wasn't an earring, it was a normal ring, wasn't it? It was a ring, it was made of, I think, purple tourmaline, I think. There's our rings, we have 85 rings. A red tourmaline ring, there we go. And, let's get our vertical bars. Now, how do we do it over here? I know we had one around here somewhere. Is it further down? There we go. Ah, it was walls with windows. I love the idea. Let's do it again. So our walls will be billet. We have 263 iron. Oh my god. So once that's all good, we will get some gem windows coming in. And we have, let's go 2 lavender jades and 2 jaspers. And we'll do 1 set of jasper here, and once all that's built and our items on the pedestal, we'll get the last one in. Meanwhile, these are coming together somewhat slowly, but our dwarves are doing their best. Now once that there is built, we can get our mechanisms coming up. The Baroness is visiting. We can actually get 1 mechanism up here for now. So our gear assembly. Yeah, I think we'll actually want it down this side. And before we can actually do that one, we do need 1 horizontal axle. Ginkgo wood sounds wonderful. I wonder why we can't see all of the wood from here. Is it because we've used all of the wood available? No, I refuse to believe it. I refuse. If we type in log, we have no logs. 0. Oh my god. It is time once again. How have we chewed through all our logs? That's crazy. Look at this. Not a single sausage of a loggy. But we need to come down and we need to chop some trees. Oh, here's a good spot. Actually, no. We have been gathering stuff there. I can see the ladders. So. This will do. Just over here, I think. Is that an entire anvil lying on the floor? Alright. Interesting place to store your anvils, but hey, I'll allow it. And let's put in an order for some... I think they're targets, aren't they? No? What are they called? My mind is drawing a blank. Archery targets, they are. Apparently, we cannot construct them. It's very strange. Oh, we don't construct them first? Well, there you go. Shows you how often I create archer squads, huh? A spear. Very nice looking leather bag over there. Goodies lying about all across the fortress. More barons have come and visited. Up here, we have some silver. We have 47. Not bad. We might need to do a bit of silver mining. Snag some more galena maybe. A stray cat has adopted Dodok the peasant. Nicely done. And the other thing we need to do that I've been forgetting, because, you know, I am sometimes a forgetful lad. Where's our different mines? Watching down here, there we go. So in here, this is a really nice place. The problem is, it doesn't have any doctors. So let's pop in our various doctors. And a surgeon. And a bone doctor. High Master Bone Doctor. There we go. Now our hospital functions, and this dwarf, this child, seriously injured and resting, will actually get some surgery. They will get almost resurrected. Up here, this is just beds now. There's people sleeping. We should get rid of those, but hey, some children are having a nap there. Meanwhile, how are we doing over this way? Oh look, we're doing very well actually. Let's get some doors in. Closest material, and we can turn these into some more delicious places for dwarves to sleep and rest. Oh, we're out of doors. That's because we're out of wood. Well, we were, but we should be fine now though. Slam in some places to rest. Our cabinets. And nice wee little rock coffers. And occasionally, we'll put in a bookcase. Over here, we will put in a table and a throne, just in case someone wants a little bit of a seating spot in their bedroom. We turn these into bedrooms, and dwarves will grab them as they want. Fantastic. A human scholar is visiting. Sire Megas, hello, welcome in. Sire Megas, I have bad news for you. You died just a while ago. Just a short while ago, a dwarf who soon afterwards became a noble murdered you in cold blood. Fantastic. I know, it was during a big riot. As you can see, we have many upset dwarfies at the moment. Sire Megas would like Sire Megas II, of course. What sort of dwarf should Sire Megas II be? More villains come in. One very happy dwarf. Good call. There's the happiest dwarf who has moustache. 1834, but below them, a step down, is Della, the diagnostician, who's also doing a bit of brewing. Della, your new name is Sire Megas. Oh, a bonus you. Sire Megas, 62 years old and healthy, disdains introspection, disdains harmony, values power, and disdains knowledge. An emotional obsessive, oh my goodness, hauling a pine barrel, off to make some brews. All of that so-called knowledge doesn't mean a thing. Ah. Talented wound dresser and diagnostician, although you haven't done that in a long time. You're a competent woodcrafter though, and a novice brewer. You have a lot of needs here. You'd like to wander as well. We could get some wandering going on. Apparently that all comes from capturing live land animals. I mean, we could do a bit of that just for fun. Yeah, a lot of boredom and uneasiness, a lot of it not feeling anything, but euphoria due to inebriation and uneasy dwelling upon being haunted by the dead. Some tattered clothing, they'll grab something new eventually. No major injuries. They worship Elronol Zas, and they have a friend called Deagle, the soap maker. Close friends with Dobar, a friend with Uvash and Nil. No family that they've got going on though. Medical professional, all that knowledge doesn't mean a thing. Yeah, I'm just glad, man. I'm glad they're not in the real health service. Their civilization, the problematic banner. Nice. They've never once killed a single dwarf or human or any living creature. And their personality, wow. So Sire Megas has poor focus, questionable spatial sense, poor empathy, and a meager ability with social relationships. He is emotionally obsessive, forming lifelong attachments even if they aren't reciprocated. That's very rare. I have not seen that in version 50 at all. He rarely looks on others with lust, and is given to flights of fancy to the point of distraction. He tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. He also likes a little excitement now and then, and isn't particularly ambitious. He takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful, and is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture. He is often cheerful, and doesn't tend to hold on to grievances. He can handle stress. That's a big reason for why we're so happy over here. He often acts with compassion and is conflicted by this, since he sees those tendencies as an impediment to the quest for power. So Sire Megas personally thinks that introspection is valueless, and those that waste time in self-examination are deluded fools. Doesn't respect a society that has settled into harmony without debate and strife, and respects power due to seeing the human, the criminal, tore, thin grasps of the nation of wards' dead body. -6. He finds the pursuit of knowledge to be a waste of effort and finds the pursuit of skill mastery off-putting. He dreams of raising a family. One entire family. Yeah, hopefully that'll happen. Della likes mudstone, black bronze, moss agate, linen fabric, the colour plum, warhammers, water buffalo for their water wallowing, the words of the safety of mastery and the sound of the pregnancy of sisters. When possible, he prefers to consume giant honey badger and artichoke wine. He absolutely detests snails. Another snail fiend. But yeah, there we go. A wee dwarf for Sire Megas. Now, Gunner Tank, hey, hello. How you going? Now, let's do ourselves a mechanism. Right there, thank you. This is all looking pretty good. So what we'd like is a little bit of that. And that'll let us get some more mechanisms up here. So you want to gear there, and that will be... a vertical shaft thingy with a mechanism here. And that'll power our 2 more windmills. Which hopefully will be enough, because up here we have a 60 power. All in all we need about 100. A little bit above 100 actually. So we might need to build that out a little bit. That's alright though. Let's make sure this gets filled in with some wooden blocks. And what do we got? We have so much billing. But no, we'll go for peachwood. Peachwood, have I? Ah, a typo, there's a problem. There we go. Peachwood. So we're gonna have enough for 4. Let's see, one windmill there. One windmill probably... Actually, we don't have enough for even 2 windmills. My god. What was this guy planning? So let's build that out a little bit, and then we'll do another block up here. So I think it was chestnut, that's right. Very Christmassy, I love it. Oops. We'll do another one more right here. There's our chestnut. 256 cherry blocks. Jesus Christ. Aqueduct? I know, we're working on it. We're getting the power. And over this way, we're building the flooring. So this is apricot. 111, I love it, I love it. There we are. So we do need that a bit wider just there. We'll also get a little bit more of this. So we are using apple where possible. I don't think we have much apple wood. Oh, we've got 21. Well, alright then. That is not bad. Oh, we need a little bit of flooring right here. We'll go for a piece. A single piece of granite. Just to let us reach that corner. Dwarven children throwing tantrums as you do. Oh, by the way, I meant to bring this up earlier, but I completely forgot. But chat, from time to time you've heard me talking about playing a little bit of a game called Valheim with Claiborne, and how Claiborne's streaming it and I'm hanging out as well in the background from time to time in his streams. That wee server I'm playing on isn't a whitelisted server. It's not even a private server. It's run by a guy called Casual Elephant, and it's an open server. And he's flat out messaged me just after it opened saying, oh hey, dude, you should come play with us again for this one, because I played in one of his last ones, and get your community involved, because the whole thing is built around a multiplayer. It's like, sort of like a multiplayer thing where the mobs are boosted up to be a bit more difficult, so you get teams of people working together, and man, it's fun. Like, there's people like just teaming up to take down trolls and stuff that are causing problems, people teaming up to fight bosses. It's amazing. Now actually, I'll do a shout out for Casual Elephant, because the way you get into the server is let's see, how do I spell casual? That's causal. That's a bit better. But yeah, the way you get into the server is you join Casual Elephant's Discord. So go visit that guy's channel, give him a follow so you can see him play it. And go into his Discord and you'll get the you'll have the skull helmet. I know it's cool, right? The whole server's super modded, it's heaps of fun. But yeah, if you pop into his Discord, that you'll probably be able to find in his channel somewhere, you'll be able to join in and hang out. And like, it's really fun, man. I was there for like 4 hours today just building a house. 100% come in and hang out, man. And the cool thing is we can even get guilds and stuff happening. Like apparently there's like a guild mod or something. I see a few people, other people doing it. So we could get a little bit of a guild thing going. Get some teamwork coming together. Build our houses up close together. It'll be cool, man. Oh, look at this lad. I love it. But yeah, dude, I would love to hang out with you guys. 100%. A goblin scholar is visiting. Look at all this ruined leather armor. Now, all these Jamie's thing about rough black opals. I didn't know they were worth that much. We could probably do a bit of gem cutting, shall we? There we go. 11 Claro opals. I like the sound of it. But yeah, the casual server is probably something I'm not necessarily going to stream, but I'm playing on it constantly, man. Like constantly. So it'd be cool as, dude. 100%. Now, let's see. How are we doing with this stuff? We're getting our flooring in. This is coming together. We got all this come up now. Cool. That means we can very easily start building some vertical axles using closest material because it just needs logs. Oh, we only needed the one, and then here we can do ourselves a mechanism, a gear assembly. So we're completely out of rocks from the looks of things. We have, I think, a good chunk of limestone floating around somewhere, but let's come down a wee bit further. Let's snag ourselves some of the rock salt. We'll take it sampling from a few different places, shall we? Anthoric, hello, welcome in. We have some dolomite, we'll snag a bit of this too. Bit of gneiss as well. Just a collection. There we are. I just think we're running very low on rocks at the moment because we keep using them for everything. We were doing something down here. Oh, that was someone's room. Does anyone remember whose room that was? I cannot remember for the life of me. Someone did request one though. They asked for a room overlooking the drop pit. And I completely forgot about it until just now, and just before I started streaming I actually cleared out the request queue. But yeah, if you guys remember, let me know. I broke it. Elrel stumbling about, losing their minds. One other thing we can do is let's come down this way, down and past the hospital. There's a hospital, doing their very best. But if we come down further, there we go. We have this. Look at that. Wonderful. So we need a few more things. We need, first off, in the military section, we need our archery targets. Oh, let's select that material ourselves, shall we? We'll make them out of, what do we got? Let's do some billin. We have so much billin. I mean, why not, right? The Baroness of Young Wolves, Ticket, has come back once again. That jerk. We still have space up here, so that's all good. We have people dancing about. Well, not dancing about, but probably just having a chat over in the tavern. We are smelting more magnetite. The fortress is humming quite nicely. Over here. Ah, there we go. We're looking good. So, the next things we need, a little bit more flooring just around here. And we'll use some nice wee wooden blocks. We'll probably do some older, I think. Just to get us to there. Once those are in, we'll get one windmill there. One over there. And, do we still only have space for 2 windmills? I refuse to believe it. Because down here we have 1, 2, and that is... there's our problem. So that mechanism is right where I'd like to put a windmill, but there's a trick. We could just build a little bit more. Actually, no, that tree trunk there is in the way. Damn it. We'll figure it out. It would be nice if I could build right there though. And put like a mechanism there. Yeah, that might be easier actually. So, gear assembly there. Just using closest material for now, it's okay. Yeah, because we'd like one up here, I think. Oh, there's those in the way, damn it. That's a problem. These trees, man, they're such a menace. Urist and Finsas are both coming to visit. We've struck some more coal and someone has cooked a masterpiece dinner. There we go. How are our cooks doing anyway? A legendary cook, that is your only job, buddy. Maybe we'll have a couple of other cooks just to help out, including Peregrine. But yeah, man. I was playing most of my morning this morning. I was playing good old Valheim. And I think all I did for 4 hours is I built and got the materials for a small tower near my base, so I could put an little enchanting table on it. Because the game has modded enchanting, which is really cool. Ooh, jammies. I'll have a few things. And Galena. We will have all of that, thank you. And some slate. We don't need the slate as much, but hey. Oh. Who's this? Somewhere in this big mess of corpses. Ah. A dwarf, axe-dwarf corpse, mangled bone. Alright. Be a gunner tank. That's skull helmet. That's 100%. So there's a mod in the game that lets you wear the trophies of things you killed. So say if you killed a deer, sometimes you get a deer trophy, which is just the head, right? Or like, you know, you kill like an evil skeleton and their head will fall off. You can wear it. So all I'm doing is just wearing the skeleton head. You wasted 3 hours building a base in the Elven quarters and returned to Moria. Oh dude, yeah. For me, in Valheim, the main enjoyment I get from Valheim isn't necessarily adventuring around. It's all about building up a nice big base. Like, I'll just waste heaps of time. I say waste in massive quotation marks because it's not. It's heaps of fun for me. And now we'll just absolutely slam that stuff, dude. It's so much fun. But yeah, Gunner, 100% you should join in, man. I've seen you hanging out in good old Claiborne's stream as well. More lavish meals have been completed. The Baroness of Crasted Rhythmic is visiting. Jasper Opal, we are hitting so much down here. Just over this way. Ooh. And our tetrahedrite too. Thank you. More drinks, this time from fruit. 39 angry dwarfs. We are improving the fortress step by step. Let's make sure we continue with this as well. Choosing our material, there we go. And I think we're looking for apricot, aren't we? Yes, we are. Cool. So this will head up along this way. And our goal is to weave between the trees, causing as little drama and damage as possible. We could go straight up, but because we're pretty sweet lads, we're going this way. You like my Crimbus tree? There you go, Span. Thank you. Yeah, I got it. I built it yesterday and got it just set up in time for the stream. It is cool. It's in my office and I can see it from almost every place in the house, and it makes me very happy to even look at it. Oh, we gotta wait for that to be built. Catches me out every time. The Baroness of Young Walls is visiting. Over here, this is looking pretty good now. We have a lot of our stuff together. Let's begin by building another windmill. I think we'll have one up there. We're gonna have one so. We cannot fit one here at all. We can. Oh, we're saving, we're crashing into early summer. I don't think we have humans to trade with, otherwise we'd have humans running around to visit, bringing along their trade wagons. But yeah, dude, I get very happy for Christmas. And I was thinking to myself earlier why I get happy for Christmas. First off, I like being hyped for, well, not hyped, but I like being happy for various holidays. Just, you know, the whole, like, you know, ritual of getting ready for a specific, especially for Christmas where you put everything up. It's fun for me, so I look forward to that part. And also, the other reason I just realized today, the other reason why I get a bit happy for, oh, we can't build anywhere over there. We might need to build some flooring over the top, maybe. Oh, we can build there, that's nice. We will get one there. But yeah, the other reason why I have a happy time with the old Christmas is, well, for me, as I've gotten older, Christmas is always a time where I have 2 to 3 weeks off of work. So a lot of it is just me going, oh look, Christmas means it's time to relax. Voltic, the mayor, would like some goodies. We have hit a Jasper Opal again. Oh my god, I have all of that, thank you. Fill up my pockets with a yummy Jasper Opal. Galena everywhere. Megatons of gemmies. My goodness. An Axdorf and a Marksdorf. Now, actually, how are we doing in our little Marksdorf area? Let's go find it, shall we? I have no idea what floor it's on. We just scroll down until we crash into something like this. There we go. Rough salt block archery targets and some billion ones. There we go. Oh hey, look at that. That one there is made of blocks, and look how the bottom looks compared to the one that's made of metal. Nice, I didn't even know that was a thing. That makes me happy. This is almost ready for practice. What we need first, that's right, we're going to dig a big hole there so we don't lose all our bolts. We'll remove the floor first, and while that's happening, let's do a bit of smoothing. And we'll put in a nice door using some rock salt so it matches the others. Let's see, people banning exports, people slipping into depression, and we've cut 12 claro opals. Let's cut some more gems, shall we? What do we got? We have 19 wood opals. I hate them, they're disgusting, but they are worth so much that we can just fling them at the elves, and the elves will dance into light and give us all sorts of weird animals. A piggy has given birth to one more piggy. Human bards sharing rumours. I thought that was an epic name at first, and I was like, wait, hold on, what are you up to? But no. No, that's just a random. Let's pop that down. And we'll pop in a couple of chests, maybe over here out of the way. Just out of claystone. There we go. Ruh-roh. The tavern keeper is fighting. The dwarven child punches the tavern keeper in the left lower arm, bruising the fat. The tavern keeper starts standing up. Can you dwarves settle down and just stop thrashing each other to snort? I don't think it's a riot, I think it's just one child. Oh, our broke is going mad now. Yeah, no riots. We've had one big one so far today. Nothing too much. Man, you know, talking about Christmas trees actually. I wasn't sure if my Christmas trees would get here this week. I wanted them to come in this week so I'd have them in time for a stream. And I was thinking about it and I was like, you know, those Christmas trees I bought were very cheap. If they don't turn up, that's fine. I'll buy another one just in case. So I bought a different tree. My two trees, like the one I got behind me, cost like 20 bucks. And I got two of those. I didn't know if they were coming or not. And this other one I bought was like 120 bucks. And I was like, yeah, just in case I'll have a bonus backup tree. So of course, the two trees I originally ordered turned up way earlier than I was expecting. So now I'm going to have 3 Christmas trees in a tiny flat for one person. It's all good though, because one of them's going to look amazing. I don't know where I'm going to put that third tree though. I was thinking to myself, where could I put the third tree? Don't really want it in my bedroom. The only spaces I have that have space enough for a third tree would be like the kitchen or the bathroom. Did I get live pines? I did not. The problem with live pines is you have to throw them out, and I live by myself and don't want to have to deal with throwing out an entire tree. But they are the best side. They smell amazing. I wonder if I could get like pine scented stuff and just pretend that my trees are real trees. Let me get a stack of steel spears, huh? Not 10, we'll say a flat 100. There we go. Most places that you buy a tree from, you pay like 30 bucks and they come and take it away on January the 1st. Ooh, really? That's cool. I mean, for me, I don't have Christmas at my place for Christmas. This year I'm going to visit my parents. But it is tempting though. Pine scented candles, oh, that'd be sweet. Look at all the people hanging out. 3 people put down here desperately. No, they're all chatting, standing on the beds and having a chat. No sleeping allowed in here. Only chatting. The dwarves have decided Tickets come back again. Jesus Christ, Tickets, stop coming back. There's a dwarven diplomat, I think. No, a baroness called Ticked, who visits the fortress once each season. Hey, the elven diplomats arrived. They're a wee bit late. They've already done their trading a long time ago, but that's all good. They're standing on top of people being treated. Oh, this isn't the hospital. This is I think this is a guild hall. This is the Farmers Guild Hall. The company of fishes with 46 members. And they have a little place to eat. A couple of places to eat. One of which has some bookshelves. A good amount of storage. And Just a place for them to sleep if they're staying overnight to listen to lectures and stuff. So it's not even a proper hospital or a proper room. It's the whole thing is just like the massive guild hall. You should try it next year. Seriously, the smell really takes the whole ritual and experience to another level. In the morning and evening, releases the scent much more. Super comfy. I am keen, but like my flat is really small, so it'd have to be a very, very narrow pine tree. The dwarven child is attacking another peasant. What's that? Oh my goodness, look at all that disorderly conduct. Let's actually convict that miller. There we go. And I think a lot of this is just children upsetting people. So if we convict them, the children won't go to jail, they won't even get in trouble. But I think the other dwarves will be like, oh, that person received justice. That child was told off for their sins of strangling my cat, stomping my chicken, and killing my neighbour. Oh, really? People don't even know who did that. Interesting. We'll convict these other ones though. Here we go. 14 witnesses to Aesop, the dwarven child. Aesop's just being a menace, man. They're probably part of the reason why we have 40 angry dwarves at the moment. Oh, there's a bit of a squeeze there, isn't it? Let's widen that up. Oh. Still normal mining, thank you. There we go. Bit of diplomacy. Amara, the elven diplomat, cries, greetings from the woodlands. We have much to discuss. We elves are partial in particular to the trees and the forests surrounding your lands. Although we are loath to spare a single fraction of a branch to your senseless slaughter, not even a piece of bark, we are willing to ask that you cap your tree fells at 25 until we next meet. I'll try to return next year as I'm able. That's fair. 25 is a lot of trees. Or 31 at most. Listen, don't call us a butcher. Thank you. People are still having scraps. Now, oh, a human caravan has arrived on the horizon. We'll bring in some jammies and maybe a little bit of food. We have many finished goods. I don't really want to sell finished goods at the moment. Let's see. Body parts. It's weird we can sell those, but alright. So we're looking for cut gems. We will sell. What have we got? That's not amazing. Claret opals. Ooh, they look nice though, and they're worth a whole lot. I thought we had wood opals. Have we not cut those yet? Maybe we haven't. Well, that's alright. We at least have some food we can sell. We'll sell food for now. Barrels. Sort by value. Okay, nothing amazing in these barrels. Oh, we got this one here. Steelhead trout. Raw mussel roasts. Very expensive. I love it. We have a seed barrel. We don't really want to sell that. And Zamalf, thank you so much for that follow. Thank you, thank you. And welcome in. Let's see, what do we got down here? Further down. Past the pipe sections and bucklers, we should have... We have some prepared food, not worth very much though. Let's see. We still have fancy prepared food. That one there's not bad. A lot of our prepared food isn't worth very much. Maybe we do need to get some jimmies out of here after all. We have some goblets. We have many goblets, including some rose gold ones. We'll hold on to those. There's billion ones though. I mean, I'm tempted. White jades are worthless. Jasper opals. I mean, we can sell some jasper opals just in case we need to. There we go, that should do us for now. Does fish-based food tick off elves? Yeah. Raw mussel roast, delicious. Yeah, my dad would be into that. But yeah, anything living that you've killed. What's this led up to? Who are you fighting? Oh, did someone fall off? You fell down there? Careful, Dow. But yeah, raw and roasted dwarven ingenuity. Yeah, I think a dwarven roast is a bit different to like a normal roast. Like, it's not actually cooked. Like, a dwarven kitchen takes no coal or no fuel. I think things just get mixed together really well. But yeah, Malworld, anything that's alive, the elves will hate. Merchants have arrived. Good old Baroness of Young Wolves has come back again. We've got all our stuff. The merchants are still on their way. Look at the amount of wagons they're bringing in, man. Jesus Christ, my wagons. That's crazy. Let's get our broker on over, shall we? Diplomacy. The Baron Stukos. Meet with the Keeper of the Seal, Zakab. Greetings, noble dwarf. There's much to discuss. Zakab says it's such a pleasant place you've carved out for yourselves. There is much to share. And that's that. They just gave us a bit of an update on what the world around us has been doing. The Baron has mandated the construction of certain goods. Gauntlets and bracelets. Bracelets will look after themselves. Gauntlets, we have lots of iron. Let's make some iron gauntlets, huh? I think it's just 2, wasn't it? There we go. Friction heat during the mincing process. Oh man. I love it. Dwarves just rapidly mincing things. They don't even use tools, they just use their hands. So you can just imagine dwarves just rubbing their hands together really quickly to build heat up while they're working away on the various goods. We're good to trade, I think. Oh no, they have some animals coming in. Look at this wee lad. Slowly but surely they wander on over. Masterpiece steel spears. Yes, but will there be a cat? Really helping out the fortress. Another one over here. The humans apparently taking their time. I mean, that's fine. We can have a look over here. This is total power 60. You have 60 here. 60 over here. That should be enough. That is coming up. Cool. So all we need now is for this to be finished. So we'll swoop this up to probably about here, I think. And it's going to be the apricot wood. There we go. And let's not forget, we really want this to be sealed. Do we have much apple? 19? I mean, that's not too bad. There we go. There we go. That should do us for now, I think. And for a lot of that, the dwarves will clamber through these peach branches to build them. It's cool, man. You really wish that discussion screen included a synopsis of the rumors shared. That'd be cool, actually. I do agree, that'd be really nice. Now, it started raining. So that is still underway. Do you reckon the humans are ready to trade yet? Well, excuse me, stray cat. You're not part of the trading process. They've brought in some metal bars, including black bronze. I love them already. Couple of bits of brass too, thank you. 20,000 tons of cut gems, some blocks. Blocks are always welcome. They brought some clay in, we'll grab that. We might do some flasks actually. What else would we like? I think we have enough toys already. They brought in a rooster, a cat, a sparrow, a billy goat and a rabbit. A peacock, an eagle. We'll have the eagle, thank you. Many empty cages. Some sheep. A spare grizzly bear. Oh my god. Are we going to get a breeding population of grizzly bears? That would make me happy. I bought some drink. We have plenty of drink. Plenty of buckets already. Now, we'll grab some of the other weaponry. Let's make sure we're selling stuff. They got 5,000 profit. That's pretty good. We'll grab the weaponry. That is good. We'll also grab some cheap pickaxes. Do we want bows? Yeah, we can grab some bows. A pike, halberd, long swords, silver great axes, a bronze morning star. Keep away from the training stuff. It's not good for your dwarves. Large armor. We will get some... Actually, we don't need large clothing because whenever a human does crafting and makes clothes, they'll make it for their own size. So that's all good. Socks and shields. I think we're good with shields. Let's see. We'll grab some of their cheaper headscarves. Thank you. Let's see. Gloves, mittens, some boxes. Bags full of sand and celery seeds and barley flour. Let's see. Do they have anything for... No, I was hoping to see something like maybe some hemp. Oh, we've got some hemp seeds. There we go. We'll get a bit of hemp growing. That'd be nice. We can use it to make clothing, which would be very good. So many bags of seeds. Why do they think we need so many seeds? Actually, do they have a bin of cloth? They do. Oh, that's all wool. There we go, hemp cloth. I love it, thank you. We're still very much into the green. They have some bolts with them. I'm not feeling that we need more. If we're buying bows, we'll grab some arrows to go with it. There we go. They brought in some crowns. A swan, bone bracelet, some large gems. We're making our own. More anvils, meat, fish, plants, 6,000 kinds of leaves and fruit. Skirts, long skirt rather. More backpacks. I think we have plenty actually. Let's see, what else do we want from these lads? Don't think there should be too much more really. Past all of the animal cheese. Jesus Christ, my fingers are falling off by trying to scroll through the animal cheese. I think we're fine with splints and crutches. If not, we can always make our own. We have ladles and bowls, stuff we can't use. Same with a pestle. Human only stuff. They brought it in just to laugh at us. And some scrolls, there we go. Oh, the scrolls are expensive. Let's buy some of the cheaper scrolls. Nethu, Timura and the Coming Troubles. Hermal Remedies and the Coming Troubles. That's all the 2 books they have. They're all like duplicates. Sorry, not books, scrolls. There we go. Here's our different codices that have been written on and have stories in them. Oh, here we go. That's as much as we can buy. We'll trade that. That's 7,000 value for their 4,992. You like how it's 2 different books about a dozen times? Yeah, it's like a bookstore. It's like they have a very popular book, so they're selling it multiple times. Just so many dwarves can have it at the same time. But yeah, we're trading with Pooji. Pooji seems ecstatic. Our dwarves are probably ecstatic too. No trader required. There we go. And a stray cat, a Blowl, has adopted Aerith, an administrator. Nice. So over this way, this is all part of the fruit collection area. I'm looking for a place where we can do some farming of our own. Up here doesn't seem too bad. So this is going to be a place. Oh, there's tree saplings and crap everywhere. Who put that there? Terrible. Yeah, we might have to do a bit of a squashing up this way to get our farms in. I mean, that's okay though. I'll flat out just drop in some floor. Probably this much should do. We'll make it out of... What do we got? Oh, right, there we go. And that kind of flattens everything underneath it, so we can put in some farm plots really happily. Deso, Rost Finlon, the human scholar, is visiting. Oh, and by the way, chat, I'm gonna pop in a screenshot of where my base is in that Valheim server I was talking about. So if you do join, you'll be able to like build a base up in the same general area. Now, but yeah, I'm not the sort of guy who plays a lot of Valheim by myself, to be honest. It's not really a thing I do solo. However, playing in multiplayer takes a lot of the grinding and the annoyance away, which is why I play it so much more in multiplayer. What would you like, King? King would like an earring. That's right, look after itself. Now, actually, let's have a look down here in our little soon-to-be barracks. There it is. That's been mined out. Good. We might put a set of stairs down to there, I think. Just from here. Just so dwarves can kind of gain access to this stuff easily. And this whole thing right here is going to be our barracks. Let's see. Barracks, archery range. That's the one. So, let's drag this one out like this. Here we go. Archery range is going to be shooting in this direction, and we'll pop in the Ashen Roads, who I think are the ones we want. Let's double check. Yeah, there we go. Now Lanets can lead their squad down here and do a bit of archery. So, let's also see if we can't do some more rooms down here. Couple of doors, wonderful. Hey, couple of beds, cabinets, got chests, there we go. And of course we'll pop in some bookcases, there we are. And that there's another couple more bedrooms. Let's see, I think we'll do a nice big block over here, I'd say. There we go. Just a wee little group of 5. Just cutting up around the edge. There we go. There we go. There we go. We're down to 38. That used to be our old record of the most amount of angry dwarfs we had in a single fortress. So we're healing, slowly but surely we're getting better. Over this way, the aquifer continues. So, that's what we're looking for. Oh, these are running? Wait, these shouldn't be running. Oh, everything else is running except for the direct gear assembly, which is disengaged. I was terrified. More bookcases, I love it. So, this is coming together. We need a piece of flooring there. Just something small and temporary. Over here, we can fill that in with some of our nice wee applewood blocks. There we go. And we're out of applewood. We could go, what else is a good stand-in for applewood? We have 407 bars of billen. That is crazy. It is also too heavy for us to build in any huge fashion up here. So we'll keep going with our wood. So we're looking for a darker wood. We could go for a chestnut. Or we could do something very drastic. Let's go chop down some apple trees. Down this way. Chestnuts. Peach trees. Apricots. Apples. There we go. And these will get turned very quickly into some more blocks just for us. We're running low on coal, which means we're out of trees. The Duchess of Channeledclosed would like some amulets. It's all good, taking care of itself. Life is wonderful. How are we doing up this way? How's the king's rooms coming? We need this little bit here mined out. And that one square. Also this. I think we should be fine. We'll just have to keep an eye on it. There we are. It's coming, it's coming. Our dwarves are working hard. Oh, bees. That's why we're getting some stings. This stuff is happening. We're getting all this built up. Oh, we've done something out of order. Dear dwarves, please don't do that. Now they've done it there as well. I was hoping they'd clamber across those branches to get there, but apparently not, no. There we go. We're getting this done. We're like what? Not even a quarter of the way there. We need to ridge all the way up to here. Yeah, construction sometimes takes a wee while. So I think once we get to this point, we're going to build a nice big pillar down here that'll look really fancy. Now, power yawns again. Just as my coffee runs out, I begin to yawn massively, powerfully, and terrifyingly. Now, let's see. We're getting there. We have some more up here to do. Apricot wood we're using somewhere else. Peach wood? It could be the time for some peach. We have sand pear and pear wood as well. Nice. Bit more peach wood. Slowly but surely we're getting it together. Oh man, my knees are such trouble at the moment. I have to go off to a physiotherapist. Some places known as I think a physical therapist? But no, I have to go up to one of those to get some analysis done. And what my knees are doing, because the doctor's still aren't sure. I had an x-ray done, like last week on, was it Monday, Tuesday? Tuesday, I think. And it was done really quickly. It took them like half an hour, which was cool. But apparently my knees, at least in bone form, are completely fine. Normal as normal can be. So, it's good there's no arthritis there, but there's still a lot of pain coming from somewhere. So I don't know. The saga of my knees continue. Oh yeah, gem windows. Those were Jasper Opal Cabochons. Do we have some more? We do not. We'll pop in some Reaper cells. No one will notice. It'll be fine. It's the same colour, right? That's all that matters. Yeah. How are we going over this way? There we are. There, we need a way to reach that, so we'll pop in a piece of... We're looking for something we have plenty of, to be honest. Lead is a bit too hefty. Apricot wood we're using. But... I keep forgetting we have like billions and billions of tons of cherry wood blocks. Actually, we'll see where this goes first before we continue with our wall. So this is all apricot wood. Apricot, there we go. But yeah, you can kind of see the nice swooping pattern we're making to bring our border up. Oh, this is done, I completely forgot. Let's remove this. Our dwarves will get there eventually. They're a wee bit busy. The mayor has mandated the construction of certain goodies. Mayor, what would you like? 2 battle axes. Fine then. I'll go for steel battle axes. Just the 2. And up this way, how are we doing with this? This is open, cool. We will pop in some silver. How much silver do we have? We have 36. We're eating it up. We'll do the same up here. There we go. And how's our king feeling? Our king still is not happy with the amount of stuff they have. It's still not quite kingly enough for our king. Sorry, I was tabbing around in the background and I see. First off, the merchants from Anath will be leaving. We just did our trading with them, so that's fine. We collected more clay and all of a sudden, no migrants have arrived. Really? I thought we'd have many migrants arriving all the time. I mean, 170 is fine, but still. I mean, we could have like, 500 if we wanted to, and that'd be pretty good. There is no cap. Well, there is, but it's 5,000. We'll never hit 5,000, but still. Our dwarves are working as hard as they can manage. Now I wonder, do we need to create a little wooden stockpile up here so our dwarves don't have to haul crap halfway across the map each and every time? Might be a good idea, right? What if we do it maybe in this sort of a region? And that'll be for bars and blocks, but customize it because we want blocks, other materials, wood. There we go. Just that easy. Now dwarves will slowly but surely fill this up with goodies. Yeah. You know what else I'm feeling? I wouldn't mind some bins. What do we have in the way of? We're smelting a lot of tetrahedrite. We might have some copper, maybe. Let's have a look. Best way to see if you have a certain material: try and build it into the floor. We have 3 copper, well never mind. We will make wooden bins, because we are that cool. A stack of 10, that'll do for now. More rock doors, a scarlet, a niche. Back to visit the fortress once again. Now I have some water with my name on it. A scholar has come to visit. Dwarves are coming in, working very hard on this sort of stuff. Do we have some apple? Maybe. We have 12, nice. Now, can we get a bit of this coming in? Yeah, apricot, thank you. And look at all the dwarves bringing this stuff in. Perfection, exactly what we want to see. That'll hopefully get us building a wee bit faster, especially when we start getting bins in here. This should be set up for bins. Yeah, 30, sweet. Rock cabinets and wood opals. There we go. The merchants have embarked on their journey. Let's get some more gemmies. We have so many to cut. And this time we're going to do 11 jasper opal again. Man, I hate that. Get out of there, you sneaky sausage. I have my mouse cable, for whatever reason, likes to slink underneath my enter key. So I press enter and nothing will happen. I look down and my mouse will just be, you know, having one of those very smug glances towards me. The yawn's returning. Soon I'll have to grab coffee number 3. Apparently it's a high coffee day today. Sometimes I only need like one coffee in the beginning of the stream, but not this time. It might be because my streaming's been a bit over the place this past week, but oh well. It is what it is. Now, I wonder, do you think people are training away at the moment as we speak down here? They have been. There's bronze bolts everywhere. People have been training, shooting away madly. I love it. A scholar is visiting. Lavish meals have been completed. And look at our wee dwarfs dashing about. So actually up here is quite a bit of a squeeze, huh? Oh! Well, well. A fortress killer. A fortress killer, the forgotten beast Ina. Wayravera has come, an enormous, hairy turtle. It has a spear of spindly antennae, and it squirms and fidgets. Its grey hair is long and wavy. Beware its webs. And Lennox has created a masterpiece steel spear. Excellent. Here comes the fiend, 280 years old. So if this thing gets into the fortress, everyone will die. I'm just making sure that we are 100% sealed up. I think we are. Just double checking, you know. Oh, this is broken into here, which will go up and down multiple levels. Very bad. We'll seal that off with some... What do we got? What blocks do we have? Wood? It's nice for flooring, terrible. It looks terrible as a wall, but we'll pop in some limestone. So, I think we're mostly sealed up from this level. Things can come in this way, which is dangerous. Let's lock these, shall we? I don't think we've got anyone out here, so we'll just lock that and be happy. Eventually, we'll carve out a spot for our archers and destroy the beast that way. Powerful yawns. Powerful yawns. 4 more minutes, and then we'll go off. Well, then I'll go off and make a coffee and stretch my legs. There we go, our room's up here looking amazing. We have missed a couple of spots, but that's alright, we'll get that sorted shortly. There's our gauntlets. The king would like something? What would the king like? King would like 1 mace. You can do a silver mace, sure. There we go. Just the one, thank you. There we go. Now I wonder, do we have... So we have 3 cooks. I have Datan, work permanently as a cook only. Adept gem cutters. I thought we had a legendary one for all. No, that wasn't Gravers, wasn't it? Yeah. Legendary and Grandmaster. I love it. Well, the cancellation we are missing. Coal. Are we out of wood again? No, we got a wee bit. It's alright. Let's get some more applewood. We're out of applewood blocks. Oh no, we got 37. Never mind. That's blocked? Is that blocked because it's unreachable? Must be. Yeah, see? If I do that, we're fine. There's our blocks being made. The Forgotten Beast. Uh-oh. The flying silver bolt misses the general. Oh no. The general slashes the goblin bowman? That's ancient. The Forgotten Beast bites the general in the head, bruising the skin through the steel helmet. What's going on in here? How did you sneak into the fortress? Oh, did Rocco get built out of the wall? Oh no, dude, when Rocco turns up, they'll be like, hey, how's my dwarf doing? And we'll be like, they're dead now. They died to a Forgotten Beast. Well, at least it's not inside the fortress. It's good to see we got that wall up. The barricaded sinews need a new leader, with Rocco dead. Keb the peasant is a competent hammer dwarf. They will lead the squad. People rushing about in all directions. Have you done any of our wooden bins? No. Why not? We should be doing plenty of wooden bins. Are people working on it? People are working on it. We even have the logs ready to go. Perfect. This is still happening. Slowly, but it's getting there. I think once we get some bins up here, we'll be much better off. So a lot of the slowness of this is our dwarves walking from the top of the map all the way down to the fortress, grabbing a block and walking all the way back up again. Let's not forget to pop in some flooring. Let us hit those corners there. There we go. We'll just grab whatever is handy. There we are. Still no bins down here. I remain forever hopeful. But I think it is time for coffee. Was it number 3 now? Oh my goodness. 3 hours. 1 coffee an hour. Someone needs to get better sleep. There's our steel battle axe, our silver mace. Lots more drinks. I love it. But yeah, chat, I will see you in a handful of moments. I'll snag a coffee. I will probably grab something to munch on quickly. It won't be long. I'll be back in like 5 or 10 minutes. But in the meantime, I'll pop you into BRB so you can enjoy a bit of that music. And I'll see you in just a jiffy. Hello. I've returned with my coffee and let me sweep over a wee bit, just so my tree rides on my shoulder there. There we go. frog in the throat. I'm so keen to see this running, but I'm getting the feeling I'm not sure if we'll get this whole thing done. I don't know. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. Welcome back. Thank you. Hey, Catton's leveled up, and now a Marksdorf. Nice job, Catton. And Cato, the bard's coming to visit. It was also time for a bit more of this. So I think we swing around this way, following this around the corner. I mean, we could go straight ahead, I suppose. Swoop around this way, and then straight on up. Squeeze between those two trees, around here, and then in. Because there's no trees growing there, so I think we might be able to squeeze through just a wee bit. Just like this. You would like our. So apricot? I think it was, wasn't it? Yeah, I've got 99 of those still. That's so good. Let's get our applewood cruising its way along. And down here, we still have no bins, but I think more people are bringing this stuff up and it's helping us a wee bit. Oh, Rocco Gaming V has been missing for a week, slain by the horrible beast below. The king would like some earrings and amulets, that's fine. That'll take care of itself. We have those in repeat. Now, let's go visit the king's quarters just over this way. The throne room is now completely encased in silver. We have a little bit here to tidy up, and we'll give that a quick snag and replace that with silver as well. The Baron of Over Whisker. What a cool name. They've imposed a ban on certain exports. Over Whisker. Can you imagine the amount of cats living there? Wouldn't it be heaven? There we go. People are using this as a temporary shortcut. There we go. And a bit down there. There we go. So in here, to help boost value, we'll pop in some nice statues there and there. Let's see. See, what sort of statues could we make? Of course, out of bars. So each statue takes around 3 bars. You have lots of billing, a little bit of silver. Could make a stack of silver statues. That amount of silver. It's very tempting, actually. Yeah, alright, let's go for silver statues. One stack of silver statues. More charcoal's been completed. Ooh, that's unexpected. The giantess Serena Rallo has come. A gigantic creature resembling a human, almost unparalleled in size. Wow. A mega beast. Here's the giantess. Sarah will stand the decisive. 300 years old. Wielding and wearing nothing. Truly making the dwarves in the fortress blush. 6 kills. All of them elves. Well, they'll also be extremely strong. Like mega strong. So let's pop our civilian alert, shall we? Hey, Feto Padan. Welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Thank you, thank you. We'll pop that and we'll pull the lever. The trade entrance. To to shut that. It'll also shut this. That giant will be sprinting towards the fortress. Hopefully, not quite to this door just yet. We'll be able to tell if the giant sneaks in beforehand because we'll see heaps of combat logs and many people will die. There we go, there's Sarah working their way towards the fortress. Oh, just wandering about, are you? They can path in, so I'm not sure what they're up to. Over they come. Our farms are ready. Now there's almost no chance I'll step on a cage trap because there's none on the way there. Thicket is hauling an applewood bin for some reason. Come on you lot, get inside. We're gonna get our military. Probably in this sort of an area. We'll pack them up around here. And that should do it. There's not quite a space here for archers just yet. I think if we're doing archers, what I'd probably do is put some engravings along there and have our lads shoot out at the enemies. We're not quite at that point, but we will be very shortly though. That'd be nice. Our military's getting ready. Our dwarves are hopefully rushing in. And I see down the bottom the peasant, the human part, and the giantess are all fighting. Why are you out here, peasant? You were told to come inside. The peasant is leaving, but not fast enough. Smashed by the troll, the peasant passes away. The peasant has been found dead. The beast gets ever closer. Towards an injured cat. Eat her. Tough Towns. Tough Towns. Dude, when I get a cat, I'm gonna call it Tough Town. Tough Town. Could you go up a level and have the archer shoot down? You can. It works very well there. Our military, our melee dwarves, at least, will be able to handle this lad pretty easily. Look at all the soldiers we have just parked up. So this troll will come through. We're not going to turn our traps on because we won't be able to hurt it with those spinning minecarts. We'll walk through our very measly weapon traps, come around here and have a big ruckus. Our spear dwarf, for some reason, is fighting. The spear dwarf scratches the giantess in the left lower arm, tearing the fat and bruising the muscle. A lot of back and forth. A stab to the left shoulder, chipping the bone. The spear dwarf jumping away time after time. So the thing is, one hit on the spear dwarf and the spear dwarf will be buggered. The spear dwarf stabs the giantess in the left upper arm with a steel spear, tearing the muscle, lodging it firmly in the wound. The giantess misses again, another stab in the left foot, and a stab again in the lower body, tearing the spleen, tearing the spleen. All of these misses. Our spear dwarf is going crazy. Our time on the planet of dawns is so brief. This does not scare me. I should be feeling great right now. Did you just kill her? Dude, did you just kill the giant? Or did you run off? Where is the giant? Dude, have you done it? Let's see, military kills. Goblin, giantess. Sarah? Full stand, the decisive the giantess has been murdered, struck down by Thicket, the spear dwarf. Thicket, the fence grooves. Oh my goodness, all by themselves. The spear dwarf. Thicket. The giant slayer. Whoa, what is my capsule doing right now? My goodness. It's amazing. We don't need to station anymore. You've done everything. You've saved the fortress single-handedly in combat. Rift Tough Towns? I know. Tough Towns is an amazing name, like perfect cat name. There we go. And we'll clear this, and we will turn off, open up the trade entrance, let our dwarves get back to work. And one other thing I'd like to do, with Tough Towns being so hardcore, I think it's time for us to get a new champion. Did I call our giant slayer Tough Towns? That's the cat's name. Oh, where's our giant slayer? Where are you? There we go, Thakut, giant slayer, the champion. If we look now, our giant slayer is our champion. And they all go from squad to squad and teach all the squads how to do combat. It's amazing. This will drop soon. And the dwarves won't have to walk through the trap corridor. You just have to wait for them to pull a certain lever. Dwarfies, are you being a bit lazy right now? Thank you. There we go. And this is still coming along. Once that's done, we'll get this. There we go. Using a bit of the delicious applewood. We have 45 now. Our dwarves are just devouring that stuff, man. I love it. Tuft Downs, I love it. There we go. Man. When I get a cat, now we'll one day, because I love me some cats, man. But when I get one, 100% Tough Downs is the way forward. So yeah, we'll swoop around this tree and then loop over this way. And there should be apricot. We have 95 blocks of apricot. Wonderful. So down here, before I forget, again, BOFP for farm plots. And we'll have... We just want some hemp farms. This a couple should do us for now. Cats dashing all over the show, working out what's going on. So I think around about here we're going to start working on a nice wee tower for this. So that there is the center. So I think we'd want probably something like this. However, we're going to make this out of a type of rock. What do we got? That looks awesome. Iron pillars, chat. Billion pillars, even cooler. We need some steps, just getting us up to here so we can build the thing. We'll just use a bit of plum wood because we have a lot. And this is the shape we're going for. So every now and again we'll have one of these big pillars because it'll look cool. Oh, Nocturnal Ride. Hello. Do you have any recommendations for dwarves wanting martial training? You're rocking 200 population and random dwarves keep wanting to learn to fight. So you can do what Gunner's Tank says, making a squad for random civilians and let them train for a few months. However, just because a dwarf wants to do something doesn't mean you have to give them that requirement, right? You can have dwarves that really want to fight and never get put in the military, never get taught to fight whatsoever, and still be very happy because you just make them happy in other ways. Nice rooms, nice drinks, nice food. Maybe a waterfall nearby. Oh, bladeweed. I didn't know we had some bladeweed nearby. That's nice. But no, this is hemp. Every season we can grow hemp, we will grow hemp. Can we really grow hemp every season? Even in spring? Yes. Alright, this one's coming along. Like a lot of my dwarves, I don't bother giving them military training even if they ask for it. They only get military training if I put them in a squad. Now I only put them in a squad because I want them to get into combat. The only time actually that I do give military training to dwarves that want military training is if chat specifically asks for it. Is this looking nice now, huh? Every time I type in PP for apple in our filter thing up there, my brain immediately goes PPAP. Was it pen, pineapple, apple pen? There's our Jasper apples. The king would like probably more little wee things. The king would like 3 earrings. There we go. And a mace. Oh, let's get our king a silver mace. There we go. Above ground plants are not seasonal for some reason, but underground ones are. One of those things you never understood. You know, I never noticed that before. Not everything I even thought about. How strange of me. It's looking good. Let's trim away these stairs while we're up here. This is looking good already, huh? Over here, this is coming together. There we go. Billion bars at 450. With more being created every passing moment. I wonder what the reason for not getting seasonal plants. I wonder if it was too much effort, because I know the plants were part of a big donation drive for Toadie and Three Toe. So I wonder if it was too much effort for a little return, or maybe they just ran out of time. Maybe they intend to come back and touch it up. That does happen sometimes, where they have to limit the scope of things just to help get stuff across the line, which I understand. It was work in progress and then forgotten. Ah, there you go. I get you. Like the price of mead. Yeah, one day that'll get fixed. Until then, we just have to use our imagination. Man, that stuff's looking good, huh? Let's do a little bit more of this. Now, do we want that straight up like that, or do we want us to have it coming this way? I reckon we have it coming that way, so a bit of this using our apricot. Ooh, I feel a sneeze, a powerful sneeze building up far off in the distance, in the depths of my nostrils. There we go. Lots of above ground plants aren't working properly, like bean pods. Really? What's wrong with bean pods? Discarded letters, as you do. You can't process it. Ah. So to process a bean pod, what would you expect to get from that? Would you expect to get the beans out of the bean pod, rather than just having the bean pod vegetable? Because from my understanding, that's not really not working properly. That's just like the dwarves not understanding how to do, how to grasp beans from bean pods, which is fair. I mean, I don't see any specific massive problem with it. That's right, we are waiting for a bit of silver up here in the meantime. Just a bit of engraving around the place, just to make a certain king a bit happier. Oh, we can't engrave on the... Oh, it's already engraved, pardon me. Fair enough. But I mean, cooking with bean pod plants is fine, I reckon, and bean pod pods. Probably will be another branch of herbalists. You would imagine that threshing bean pods would be a proper job sooner or later. Yeah, that is fair. I mean, that sort of stuff, if you want, you could mod it pretty easily. Oh, another Forgotten Beast. However, this is a baby mode Forgotten Beast. This is a gigantic theropod composed of steam, known as a Zagstock. It has wings and appears to be emaciated. Beware, it's deadly dust. It's made of steam. You know what happens to steam if you wave your hand through it? That's right. You do have your own bean mods, and you have your soy milk. Nice. I know Tekid's working on that as well. You know, Tekid the streamer, and the tutorial maker. How does steam and dust work? Well, it blows out some dust, and then you see the Forgotten Beast become a little more transparent, a little less healthy. The king has mandated the construction of certain goods. King, buddy, calm down, mate. Oh, you would like a shield now? Fine, you can have one wooden shield. This king, man, I'm telling you. What a ruckus. Does it turn itself into mud? Maybe it just kicks up the dust around it, you know. East has imposed a ban on certain exports. We're out of flux. We would like more tanned hide. And we need some more wood for coal, apparently. Yeah, we're out of wood again. Alright, let's come down a level. Do a bit of digging over this way, grabbing ourselves a bit more limestone for steel. Then we can chop some trees. There we go. And I reckon we do... What do we got? Just looking for a good section of trees we can chop. Up here looks nice. I see that happening. Whoop, all the way across. There we go. Brewed drink from fruit has been completed. Now, with that underway, how's this going? No bins in here. Once we're finished with those wooden bins, we might need to make some more. Meanwhile, this is looking very nice. Get that apple coming in. And we would like some... Probably just rock salt for now. Whoa, I did the wrong one. And now we're 6,000 leagues below the sea. There we go, thank you. There we go, we're just trying to grab those edges. That should get us going though. And up this way. Using our apricot wood. We have 82 blocks of apricot wood. I don't think that's going to be enough for the whole thing, but hey, we'll let it happen. We'll let it happen. Man, our little fortress, even though we've got some angry lads, is still doing really well. We have some more rooms ready. Let's remember to do some smoothing of these rooms sometimes. I know a lad who gets a bit lazy with that. But yeah, closest material, we should have some beds. I know we've been chewing up our wood pretty quick, but we should still have some beds floating around, right? And our carvers. Pop those on in there. There we go. There we are. Now, I'll do a couple of tables. Here and there, you know, as you do. I don't know what happened to this earthenware block floor, but actually, you know, I don't mind it. It works well enough. Let's put some thrones in for these couple of tables, and then we'll also do some bookcases. And then finally, after all of that, doors. There we go. Heavenly. Let's even remember to turn them into bedrooms. There we are. These down here also need to be bedrooms. There we go. Look at that, man. I'm reckoning our map is starting to look pretty good, right? Especially those little things where it's like you have a little industry with some bedrooms around it. It's nice. And we have our nice entrance with dwarves hooning about in all directions. A nice big minecart track. And don't worry, by the way, I'm not planning on leaving anytime soon. I'm just having a nice look. Because sometimes it's nice to zoom out and see how your fort's doing. Look at these lads rushing all this way down, following the middle of the path. Remember, we did put in that pathing order. So they'll find it much easier to pass through the middle now. Same down this side. Rushing across the bridge and then down this way, snagging some woods. There we go. And that is finished. There we go. We can start removing this now. A new petition. The status of nippy twig castles. They would like to study. Buddy, of course you can. Welcome in. Welcome in. More lavish meals. And up here, we're getting there. Just need to start swinging up to the north. At least once we've got that there built. Oops, let's specify that material, thank you. Select material after placement. And we should, if we're lucky, 33 blocks of it. We're getting there. Oh, that was a misclick. Please don't mess up our aesthetic. Thank you, Mr. Misclick. There we go. And we'll snag that one as well. Just grabbing in those wee little corner pieces. You can fill that one in completely. Now, I'm not going to bother putting a roof on this. I don't think we'll need it. We'll soon find out though. If we do need it, it'll be because water's pouring over the edge of this. It shouldn't do that. We should be fine. Maybe. Now, how's our wooden bins going? We've done 8 of them. Now, I would like to see much more food than what we have. Maybe we need to get another kitchen set up, huh? The king has imposed a ban on certain exports, and we roll into early autumn. The dwarves are marching towards us as we speak. They'll be ready to trade. They'll bring all sorts of yummies for us. We'll probably get some wood blocks, maybe some bars and rock blocks. Maybe some loggies. Yeah, I don't think we'll buy wood blocks, but loggies, the prerequisite would be nice. This is looking good. Our plants, our farms are growing. Oh, did someone leave the giant on the floor and it rotted? Throw it in the bin then, off you go. Someone else leaving a random musing on the author. A scroll lying on the floor. Oh, that's been tidied. We have one little spot here that we can get rid of. Oh man, you know, after my stream is done, I think I'll have to play some more of that Valheim. I want to keep building my base up, man. It's looking cool already. Brew drink from fruit, it's been completed. More rock blocks have been completed, wonderful. And more goblins on the edge of the map wandering in. Is there many this time, or is it just like a tiny whiny wave? So almost nothing? Oh, just a few coming this time. Oh my goodness. They have sent in a small collection of soldiers. Alright, well I suppose we'll close up the entrance. So pardon me, peasant. We would like to shut the trade entrance, thank you. Who is bleeding on the floor? Who hurt a sheep on the way in? Baroness of Young Wars coming back again. We have just a little bit of prisoners, not many. It's still all bowmen. Very strange. They're marching around, teaming up. It's a long way before they'll be able to cross the river to visit us, but that's okay. Loving the way this is starting to look, by the way. Fantastic. Actually, we might just do this. Oh, we can't yet. Oh, fine. Actually, what if we do it this way? Haha. And we will use apricots. People can't reach us right now because they're kind of locked out of the outside world, but a snatcher has appeared. We've spotted it. And guess who's spotting it? That's right. A stray coyote staring out through the gap past the tree and seeing the goblins run past down below. Oh, there's lots of goodies there. Let's oh. Oh, look at these lads still making their way in. Lennox, what are you up to? Couple more snatchers on their way over. You're looking at Casual's Discord, and it looks like it's going down for maintenance in 4 hours. There's going to be an event this weekend. Ooh, nice. So yeah, when it goes down, I don't think it'll be going down for hours and hours. I think what it'll be is Casual's going to go in and he's going to make some changes to the mods there. It's heavily modded, and he's making some changes to make it a bit easier. Stuff like, I know one thing he's doing is you have wards in this game, right? Well, in the mod. In Casual server, you have wards in it. And the wards kind of stop monsters and other players from messing around with your stuff. But it's very hard to make. You have to kill, I think, the first boss, then do a bunch of dungeon runs, and then do heaps and heaps of copper and tin mining to make them. For me, it's fine. Like, if you guys join up, I'll flat out just like make you wards. But I think he's making it a bit easier to get in the first place, which would be very cool. So he's doing some tweaks, and to do those tweaks, he needs to restart the server. So it'll shut down. I don't think it'll be shut down forever and ever. Oh, it said it's an extended downtime. Ah, also included are a few bug patches. Well, that's fine. I will play tomorrow. That's all good by me, man. You guys will see me on there blasting away, messing about. But I reckon it'd be cool if we had a guild going together, man. I reckon that'd be fun. Even though we're all in different time zones, I still reckon there'd be ways we could help each other out. The goblins are beating up random people outside, including a peasant. What are you doing, buddy? Come inside. Come on now. And you, Ashira, why are you out here? You've been injured badly. You're not supposed to be outside. These militia dwarves, the lot of them, absolutely dumb. I need all of you to stand here. Every single individual one of you. Don't walk through the bridge, it doesn't work. That's the one. Now, the goblins, once they reach to about this point, they're on the way. I do see our dwarves have been defending themselves during the combat. There is a problem there. Ah, there's our problem. We need to repaint this a wee bit. We need to just hop. There we go. Don't sit up there. It's not good for you. There's our wooden shield. Pop that. Sure, we do need that up. And you come. You too, come on now. You guys take too long and we'll turn on the traps. Up here. Niche, the spear dwarf. What are you doing? Were you guys outside trying to do some sneaky looting? And now you're dying, you dropped your shield? You've dropped your weapon. This is it for poor old Niche, the spear dwarf. Niche is no more. Also, I think half the siege is dead now. Oh, there's a couple more coming. I'm just wondering, is it worthwhile us even turning on the grinder? Oh, there's still a few invaders. Right. And you have made it past some of the traps. Oh, who are you? You're a visitor? Oh, the Baroness. The Baroness, we might be seeing them again. But let's get our traps going. We've waited long enough for dwarves to come in. Lennox is over here, about ready to demand that his ISP send him a new bloody modem. Because you swear this one is about to drive you nuts. Oh, that reminds me, mine's kind of crap as well. I have to reset my modem. Well, if I suddenly disappear midstream, you know what's happened. I forgot to reset my modem this week. My spear dwarf has been found dead. You better hurry up. This is gonna pop. There we go. Our military dwarves are all inside now. Hopefully you're gonna come in and rest, I think. And that traps are spinning. Ticket's running, desperately seeking for help. Ticket is gone. Ticket's been bumped off the edge already. Ticket is possibly flying down. Oh, there's a spot there we need to get set up with spears. That's alright. Ticket, what are you doing? Oh, Ticket's going fast. Nope, not fast enough. Ticket has fallen off the edge, whizzing past the ghostly miner and slamming into the ground. The Baroness of Young Wolves, Ticket Gerda-Catch, is seriously injured and half unconscious. Shaken, stunned, winded, cannot breathe, cannot stand, cannot grasp. Her neck is mangled beyond recognition. Ah dear, you need that to be able to breathe. Her head is bruised, her left lower leg is bruised, her upper spine mangled beyond recognition. Her skull is bruised. Oh no. You've reset it 5 times in 3 days. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, Lennox, get them to give you a new router. You shouldn't have to put up with that stuff, buddy. That's so annoying. And you're buffering so you can't hear the replies. Oh, man. F's in chat for Lennox, guys. That sucks. So I've been in the same position myself and it is not good. There was a goblin here. Did they run back out again? Oh, the siege just stopped. Why? Did you guys just get bored? Who's hanging on the cliff? Oh, that is a ghost. This lad. Moses, the ghostly miner. Just hanging out, taking it easy. Ticket's still alive. Ticket's going home now. This visitor is ready to leave. So the goblins have had enough and are now leaving. Let's turn off those traps before we macerate and mince more of our poor old lads. Wait. Meditate on chaos. Zeph on the Gelder. Zeph on the terrifying. Let's finish up those. There we go. More charcoal's been completed. We have lost a minecart. One's done there. Come on, pop up. I'm not too concerned about that minecart. Someone will grab it shortly and fix it up. It's probably just pinged off the edge somewhere. There we go. Our silver mace and our rock crafts are done. And let's see. I'm just going to hide all of that and across there too. That way when we get our minecart back, we'll be able to set a park up there. In the meantime, let's open our trade route. You thought it was a live dwarf. Sometimes ghosts don't turn up green, that's the one. You're not sure why? Yeah, I think it might just be a variation. Although there are bugs with sprite colours, I know that. Like, vampires are supposed to only turn, I think, purple or whatever evil colour they turn when they're feeding, not any other time. So there's still some bugs around. There we go. We're getting there. And this is going to look so good once it starts raining. The Baron of Young Wolves is visiting. So that might be Ticket's husband, actually. So the minecart might be anywhere down here. Climbing all the way back up again. Here we go. That's down, our dwarves are back to business. The king has mandated the construction of certain goods and a caravan from Batu has arrived. Alrighty, let's see what the king would like. The king would like 3 maces this time. You can always just trade away the silver maces. It's fine by me. Looks like Ticket died before leaving the spike pit. You might be right. Poor old Ticket on the floor. This is Ticket's corpse. It is splattered with Ticket's blood. Yeah, it's something to do about having a crushed neck and a crushed spine. You know, you can't do too well without those things. Yeah, I wonder why we're not getting any massive sieges from the goblins. It certainly should be. I see where all our wooden bins have gone, by the way. All of them up here. Completely stuffed to the brim with all sorts of goodies. Yeah. How's our bins doing? Once we're done with all our bins, we'll certainly get some more coming. Yeah, I think we're done. We're finished with those bins. Do we have any up here? We do not. One more stack of wooden bins, please. There we go. Heaven. And up this way. We're still getting there. We have this whole blob to do. Why are the Marksdwarfs fighting? Who are you shooting? What are you... Oh, the Marksdwarfs are... Some of the dwarves I think are trying to take shortcuts across the tree and falling down. These are the trader dwarves. They're not our Marksdwarfs. That's okay. Spooky, but okay. Let's move some goods about, shall we? Move goods. And we'll go for an eagle nail amulet. No, we'll come for something a bit better, I think. 20 million tons of breastplates and shirts and 29 copper mail shirts. The goblins have been kind. Let's see, in the bin section we have heaps of finished bins. Wonderful. Do we have any gems? Do we have any gem bins in here? No, that's alright. Let's do some barrels and we'll grab some of our finished goods. We have so much food. Let's see, what is selling for good amounts? 4,000, but that's our seed barrel. 4,000, and that is prepared food. Rainbow trout, perch, and persimmon wine roasts. We should not be cooking that, thank you, but alright. It is what it is. There we go. That is a couple bits of food. We have some cut gems. We're going to sell 18 wood opals. And let's see what else we got. We have lots of meat. We do not have any random prepared meals floating about, but in our tool section we have a little bit. Not worth very much, so we won't be bothering bringing that one up. We'll snag this one. We'll come down further. Peach cider pots, apricot cider, plum wine, fish pots, prepared food worth 1,000. You're right. Plum wine, more prepared food. Yeah, that's about all we can do, which isn't too bad, to be honest. And these lads, let's not forget to turn off their station. Off you go, you lot. Oh, and we can also clear the civilian alert. There you go. And the dwarves are hooning in already, blasting through, crunching over the crossbow bolts. And see, those aren't even crossbow bolts. They're oh, they are. Now I thought those were ones from the creatures below, and they'd be shooting darts from their blowguns. But no, those are all steel bolts. Well, all right then. More dwarves hooning across. A human beast hunter, Dick Will, has come to visit. I think this is our next target for upright spear traps. We have 22 steel spears, enough to get us going. There, and I think, let's see. So I did see someone fall down this way. So I think that's a good spot as well. That's where Tech had landed, just down here. There we go. 33 angry dwarfs. Hey, we're getting there, we're getting there. I think we've dropped down by 10 angry dwarfs so far. The fortress is healing. Yeah, looks like the last of the wagons are in. Are you seeing any trade animals come up? I don't think so. Oh, there we go. There's still a few coming up. That's alright. Let's get on over this way and continue with a bit of this. Oh, we're still waiting. Our dwarfs are so busy at the moment. More magnetite, even more iron in the fortress now. Let's pop these corners in, shall we? More and more applewood blocks. There we go. And this floor, this is apricot wood, and this will come straight up, I think, probably up to about there. And we'll snag a bit of the old apricot wood for it. We have still 74, which is not bad. Oh. Deckard the peasant, found dead in the depths. Smashed into the ground and ground away to dust. You have a question about your mega project pit. Would it be a good idea to auto dump destroy the vast majority of the stone that you get from mining, just to save on FPS? You can do that. It's a very, very good way to get rid of all that stone lying on the floor. You can quantum stockpile it using wagons if you'd like. It shouldn't matter too much unless you have like mega tons of stone. It shouldn't matter too much that you have rock lying around in the fortress. You can also turn all that stuff into blocks very quickly by just like surrounding it by workshops. Quantum stockpiling doesn't seem to work too well. The way I do it is I use minecarts. Like effectively, this here is a quantum stockpile, because a minecart will come down to a dumping spot and always dump on the stockpile. And once things are sitting there, they're no longer they're tracked, but their physics don't matter so much anymore. The amount of stone was in excess of 7,000. Yeah, I mean, like I was saying, if it's slowing you down, you can quantum stockpile. You can, let's see. You could auto dump using DFAC. Shouldn't matter too much. You can just pop them underneath a constructed bridge and atom smash them if that's a problem. More charcoal. Entirely up to you. People are off fishing. Look at all the fish we have. The king has imposed a ban on certain exports. See, so we have our cooks, including people who only cook now. We'll make all three only cook. We have a skilled and talented cook, the broker and the bower. We'll let that happen there too. Same with that miner. Yeah. That'll get us going at least a little bit. Down here we're going to get a bit more of this so we can reach these corners. I wonder, can we reach that? We can. No, we cannot. Never mind. Sometimes dwarves like to clamber through leaves to be able to pop stuff down. Sometimes they don't. $7,000 stones, so that's impressive. I cannot wait to see this thing in action, man. It's going to be so cool. So our goal is to move from here, over down this way, up around this way, swinging between the trees, up to the north, all the way up, and then we smash in right there. So there's still quite a bit to do. A Billion statue, a mechanic's workshop, and a gem window has all been smashed by Caton. Caton? That is ridiculous. Now Caton is even attacking 2 cats and a bull. Caton, what's your last name? Estimos? The stone carver. Let's find Caton and kick them out of the fortress. I'm starting a fist fight. Are you legendary? You're adept. Well, good luck, buddy. You don't even get to live in one of our other fortresses, you just leave. So we need to rebuild a mechanic's workshop and a gem window. Ah, that one. There we go. Mechanic's workshop was up there. Do we have one build specifically? We do. Okay, that's alright then. And just Billion statue, where is that? Ah, it's one of the Molcoffer statues. There we go. Someone's cooked a masterpiece steelhead trout roast. 15 of them actually. Once we have bins, we'll be able to get a lot more wood up here much faster. We just need those bins to be placed first. The stone carver Caton is still fighting. Someone's going to kill them if they keep doing that. Dwarves are up working hard. Was that one of our good engravers, that stone cutter? Nah, we're all good. We're fine. Even more charcoal now. Our dwarves are doing so well. And there's still people hanging out and taking it easy. Some people down in the library reading a slate-bound codex. Open, spread, jump. Jesus Christ. What a name. Baroness of Menaced Robust has come to visit. Oh man, Tuft Downs. I still love that name for a cat, man. That is such a good idea from Dwarf Fortress. Tuft Downs. More gleaner has been smelted. We have some goblin corpses up here, that's fine. There's plenty of space to tuck away bodies. The Maze Dwarf is sparring with the Swords Dwarf Kadol and Max Lemon Rain, doing the best. Now let's get down to over here and just see them. Are we out of corpse places? We are. Everything has been claimed for corpses, that's alright though. Now. So we'll send that up this way. And this one's probably going to warp around this way. Well, easy, easy, there we go. And this will also come up and over this way, like this. And we'll bop in a few places to bury some the poor old dwarfies. So you're not like that though. Thank you. It's a little lag I got there. Oh, is my connection going to crap? Is it hard for you guys to watch? Bitrate seems fine on my end. How is the quality for you dudes? Oh, 7,000 stone? Oh yeah. Sweet, sweet. There we go. That'll get us a few more spots to bury dwarves. More lavish meals. Still no bins up here. We'll have to keep an eye on that. See, how much wood are we looking at over in the wood stockpile? We have a little bit. It might be worthwhile chopping some trees. Oh! All of a sudden, Tholtig, Kogan Tenched, the carpenter, has been possessed. Kogan Tench's boat something. Boat something. Kogan is boat and Urson is murdered. The reason I know that is because the song Kogan Usin and the Dwarven Fortress called Kogan Usin is all about the legendary tale of boat murder. And if you guys haven't heard about that or read that yet, I do recommend it. It's about the Dwarf Fortress version they're talking about is much older and very ancient compared to what we have these days. Actually, is this part of the picking area? Nah, we're looking all good, perfect. But I still recommend that you listen to it, man. It is good. I am a fan of it. And they've grabbed themselves a carpenter's workshop. Alright, I mean we kind of needed that, but good luck. Nice organic looking forward. Hey, Dan's Labyrinth, thank you. Yeah. This is kind of how my forts look these days, with rooms and stuff scattered about. It looks better once there's lots of flooring in between, but I've been a wee bit lazy with that, admittedly. But you know, it still looks pretty nice. At the moment, our big goal is to get this coming along, which is going to be an aqueduct. It's going to sweep all the way up, through these trees, all the way over to here. And once it hits here, we're going to use it to turn into a waterfall for our dwarves. It's going to be cool. Nimst the 12th, Baron of Metal Blockade, has slipped into depression. And we've struck some Jasper Opal. Nice. Hey, this is looking good. This is looking fantastic, actually. Let's buff in some coffins. There we go. And let's not forget our doorways. A few more spots for our dearly departed dwarves who have worked so hard for this fortress. And tombs. There we go. And we'll also snag a wee bit of this as well. There we go, we're looking pretty good with that. More, there's our rock nest boxes, nice. Let's go get them set up over in the mosh pit. Oh my goodness, the amount of animals in here now. So, it's going to be in workshops under farming. There's our nest boxes. We'll bop a few along here. Hey, a few along here. A couple over here. And a little bit of this as well. There we go. We have bins for these now, which is nice. Do we have bins for this? No, not yet. One day, one day. Tholtuk's begun their construction. Tholtuk, what are you working with? What have you got? Apart from many blocks, they are using some persimmon wood logs as their base material. They also have some panda bones, native copper, some iron bars, 2 lumps of bituminous coal, or bituminous coal, some single cut jasper opals, and some more bituminous coal. Oh, good luck. More pig iron as well. You might even cut some more trees, I think. Just to really keep us ahead of the curve there. I wouldn't mind getting this a little bit filled in, especially along the muddy bits. Oops, let's try that again, making sure we specify our material. Select material after placement, there we go. And we're looking for limestone, I think. 230, not megatons, but hey, enough for our needs. There we go. So just touching this up a little bit. There we go. It just looks nicer when not everything's like a disgusting menagerie. Menagerie? Fungus patch. Or fungus. You know. There we are. That'll make things look a little bit nicer as we cruise past. The Grandmaster Psycho. Hey, welcome into the both of you, Dan's Labyrinth and Grandmaster. No star on the Christmas tree? No, it is a very cheap wire and tinsel Christmas tree. I should buy a star for it though, but I think if I try and put one on top, I wouldn't be surprised if like the top of the tree just bends a little and drops the star off. But maybe I should come up with something. Should get a dwarf. Yeah, dude. Should get a dwarf at the top of the tree. Actually, that's a cool idea. I could get like maybe a gnome or something. There's a place that sells a lot of gnomes nearby. Good call. And Cancel doesn't have a dwarf. It does want a room. Now Cancel wants a dwarf. It has to be dwarven tree toppers, I'm sure. Yeah, I wonder if I can get one here in time for Christmas. But yeah, Cancel, what sort of dwarf would you like? Are you able to coat that gnome in gold? The only gold paint I have is for my warhammer, and I don't think it'd spread across an entire gnome. I could try though. Let's see if another hard reset helps with the connection. I hope so, Lennox. But Cancel, what sort of dwarf would you like? We have megatons of them. We even have some in the nobility, some in the military. We have cooks and... Did you cancel that whole construction? You snots. These dwarves, man. There we go. Would you like any dwarf in particular, or just a random one, Cancel? And also, what sort of room would you like for your dwarf? military man if possible, or a blacksmith. We have both. In the room of cat statues. Ooh, nice, I love it. So, let's have a look. Actually, you know, we do have our giant slayer. I think that'd be a good choice for cancel. Hey Peregrine, hello. Happy Friday? Yeah dude, happy Saturday from over here. Where are you, giant slayer? There we go. Thakut, leading the armor demonstration. I think Thakut's new name is cancel. Oh, a military man, pardon me. Let's see, who do we have in the military that have armor on that also has a beard blowing out of their helmet? Max Lemon Rain, but they're already named. There's Thakut, the giant slayer. Not a lad though. Ah, Melville, the swords dwarf. There we go. They're learning a little bit about armor at the moment. Melville, your new name is cancelled. I missed the last part of poor old Cancel's name. There we go. Cancel TV, the swords dwarf. 30 years old, 2 lovers. Values stoicism, disdains romance, but still has 2 lovers anyway. Slow to anger, disdains craftwork, recovers slowly. I learned about armor, it's very interesting. Yeah. Euphoric due to inebriation, satisfied due to improving fighting. Didn't feel anything after wearing old clothing, and was uneasy after being unable to pray for too long. We do have a temple you could go to, cancel. Oh dear. Someone's come out of the hospital a wee while ago. Look at all that thread sewn into them. Cave spiders hook thread into the left hip, into the right hand, sewn into the neck. 2 different sets of stitches on the neck. Some more sewn into the body. 4 sets of stitches in the neck. So many neck injuries, and still cancel goes hard. That guy's almost his own loom workshop. A pigtail cloth, bandaging their 4th finger. An iron shield, a bronze short sword, panda leather water skin, and with some apple cider in it. Copper mail shirt. Do you know we have armor stuff there, cancel? Armor stuff? Iron stuff, rather. Bronze chain leggings, steel gauntlets, a bronze helmet, 1 giant mole leather shoe, and a sock. Wow. His hand got ate up by something. Oh yeah, I think I wouldn't be surprised if cancel fell down a certain hole in the ground and got a bit sore. Oh yeah, covered in infections. We need to start getting some soap going, man. Let's see. His upper spine is bruised. His right foot is smashed open. 1,000,001 injuries. So, Cancel's mum, Itib, the Baroness of Bustjaw, is in the fortress. Nodokasa rather, the beekeeper, is Cancel's younger brother. Tana 86 is Cancel's uncle. Also Nimst is a cousin of Cancel. Lolord the lover, Stonecarver. It looks like they may have died at some point. Many friends, megatons of friends, lots of passing acquaintances. How late do I normally stream to? I will be streaming for another, let's see, probably a little under 2 hours, I think. The holes creep up on you, especially when you get pushed towards them. I'll show you the hole in a moment, but it's crazy. So, you're in the merge zones, training away. You've never killed a single enemy, even though you've been in a very active squad. Interesting. And Cancel has a great deal of patience, a good sense of empathy, great feel for the surrounding space, but an iffy memory. He's very slow to anger. A turnaround after experiencing trauma in 105. Almost never feels discouraged. After being caught in the rain in 105. The same level as trauma as getting mangled. I love it. doesn't handle stress well, and can easily fall in love or develop positive feelings or sentiments. And he's troubled by this because he holds romance in low regard. He has a noticeable lack of perseverance and finds helping others emotionally rewarding. He is moved by art and natural beauty, and he is troubled by this as he dislikes the natural world. He doesn't focus on material goods and tends to hang on to grievances a little bit. He enjoys the company of others and tends to think a little bit, at least a little bit, before acting. He is somewhat quarrelsome, and he's bothered by this since he values friendship. He tends to make a small mess with his own possessions and lives in a fast-paced life. He chews his lips whenever he gets excited. He personally views any show of emotion, any whatsoever, to be very offensive, due to be caught in the rain in 105. I love Dwarves, man. Gets rained on, completely becomes emotionless and gets offended by others who show it. Is somewhat disgusted by romance, considers craft dwarfship to be relatively worthless, values a sacrifice due to experiencing trauma in 105, and doesn't care if others take the time to master skills. Also dreams of raising a family. Can we see his values next? Oh yeah, man, we go through each one of these. And then finally, cancel TV, likes cryolite, iron, clear zircon, kumquat wood, short fin mako shark leather, the colour cream, bucklers, grates, walruses for their whiskers, the sight of the luxury of playing, and when possible he prefers to consume hedgehog and potato wine, but absolutely detests the slugs. There we go. And Cancel needs a room. Cancel currently lives way over here with a bookshelf, a chest, and a cabinet. And you can see they've got a whole bunch of really old tattered clothes in there. Nothing at all in the chest though. Now, let's find a good spot for Cancel's new room, shall we? How about... up here seems pretty good. So Cancel really wants a room with lots of cat statues. And I'm thinking... oh, we hit the top of the map. Well, maybe Cancel's going to have a room somewhere else then. Over here, maybe? How much space we got? Almost none. Right over here then. There we go. So I'm going to try and get this looking a little bit like a cat's head. And then inside of it, we'll put in some cat statues. Yeah, those ears I think can be a bit taller. It's like, what, 5 apart? There we go. Something's happening over here. The cat's giving it a little bit of attention. Actually, it looks like the ear's pointing that way. Maybe something's happening over here. There we go. There we are. Bring that around up here. Do I build everything on mostly 1Z level? It depends on how I feel. Sometimes. Oh, you're being right back? Well, continue answering their question when they come back. Why is that giving Millennium Falcon vibes? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Don't worry, I'll give it cat eyes and little cat ear colorations. So it'll give at least Millennium Falcons. Maybe. Oh, and let's not forget. What do we got, I wonder? Billin. Let's do a good stack of Billin cat statues. So we're going to go for Billin statues. We're going to say about 20 statues, thank you. and a new image of cats. We'll set that to 0 so it goes plural. A small mammalian creature is usually domestic and hunts vermin. It's an image of cats. Let's see, what are the cats doing? Some of these are so violent, like screaming. The cats are screaming. Jesus Christ. Let's see, maybe traveling. Can we have the cats traveling? Yes. This is an image of cats. The cats are traveling. Done. So now there's statues of cats walking about the place, everywhere. All these dwarves following the pathway. Man, I love watching that. Always makes me happy. See, let's not forget to put in these little corner bops. We could use cherry wood, but we got so much rocks. There we go. Oh, and Thortig the Carpenter has created No Bangladesh Mustalegum, a persimmon wood animal trap. She offers it to the fenced arena. We cannot do anything with that because the animals will destroy it. They'll chew right through it. But that's still cool. Let's have a read about this artifact, shall we? It is called, whoops, wrong one. Artifacts, there we go, that's what I was looking for. Why did I click away? Dismal Moon, the Shameful Wanderer. That's an amazing name. This is a persimmon wood animal trap. The value is 10,500. All craft dwarf ship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of panda bone, oval native copper cabochons, round bituminous coal, and the object is adorned with hanging rings of jasper opal and menaces with spikes of iron and bituminous coal. On the item is an image of a Zubgas, poisoned horde the goblin, and Sarvesh, bolt merged the dwarf in persimmon wood. Sarvesh is striking down Zubgas the goblin. The artwork relates to the killing of the goblin by the dwarf Sarvesh in the Merk Cover in the early autumn of 21 during Lefasuma, the ferocious sieges. On the item is an image of silver barbs in a bituminous coal. Nice. And you're asking if I build everything on mostly on 1Z level? It depends. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I'll have like a living area on one level, another level down I'll have some sort of construction or something, another level down I'll have something else, that sort of stuff. And Olakasan, thank you for that follow. Cheers very much. Hope you're having a nice day out there. More wooden blocks. Sometimes, like I usually have, this is all mining space, but like I have a training thing down here for our little wee dwarfs to train the crossbow stuff. We have a hospital down here somewhere. Sometimes I will have, as part of a trap, sometimes I'll have these smithing way down, way down. And I'll scatter things around. I just find, because Dwarf Fortress, even though it's in a 3D space, like a 3D game, you only see one level at a time. So for me, sometimes it looks nicer to have things kind of spread out in a one big area, you know. How many squads? 3 at the moment. Some people like having megatons of squads for the huge sieges that come in. But, for me, we have very powerful defences in this fortress, so we only have 3 squads. You had the most exquisite nap. Oh, heavenly so Omegas. Yeah, I like napping too actually, especially as I've gotten older. Just a swift nap for an hour. Fantastic. My layout looks sick. Yeah, cheers man. Now I think, did we end up trading these lads? I don't think we did we? Let's get that broker up there. a scholar, is visiting. Get out of here, Piggy. They're having a munch, they'll make their way up. In the meantime, how are we doing over here? Things are sweeping about. Let's make sure we grab these wee corners using our apple wood blocks. There we go. You have no idea how long it was, but you feel more rested than you do when you sleep at night. Oh mate, that is heaven. Why can't all sleep be so deep? Oh, we missed trading with the dwarves. Damn it. Damn it. Who is this noob? Oh well, too distracted. It's coming along. Now, let's see. I think I might take a swift break. Is that some miasma? We got some rotting corpses over there. King's ended the mandate. But yeah, I'll take a swift break. Just a quick trip to the bathroom, as you do. We'll be back in just a jiffy. In the meantime, I will pop you guys into BRB mode so you can enjoy a little bit of that music uninterrupted. Hey, hello. Hey, Sniper. How you doing? I'm so keen to get some bins into the stockpile. I'll be able to store so much wood there. Welcome back. Thank you. But yeah, chat, in case you missed it when I was talking about it earlier, let's see. When was I talking about it earlier? It was 2 hours ago? Maybe 3 hours? Must have been about 2 or 3 hours ago when I was talking about that. But I was saying, I'm playing on a massive server, Valheim server, that's heavily modded, and it's also Peregrine with like a health check. Sure. Round 2 when you logged in. Oh yeah. But yeah, I was so it's this huge, heavily modded server that has massive player count caps. Like there's been times when there's been like 30 people on there. It's crazy. And the world side is humongous. It's just the whole thing's like amazing. But if you guys want to hang out there, 100% go check out Casual Elephant's server. Actually, you go jump into his Discord, pop into his server, and it is, I don't know, I just think it'd be cool to hang out with you guys there. And Casual's pretty much explicitly told me, oh hey, get some of your own community involved. It's a massive server. So you know, it'd be cool as. Is there a link to Ghostbat server? Ghostbat server? You'd have to go to Ghostbat's thing. Do I stream it? I don't, but there's a guy I hang out with called Claiborne. Claiborne is getting pretty big these days as a streamer. And when I hang out with him and we play it together, he streams it 100% of the time. So you'll hear me thundering around inside of that as Claiborne's playing. We'll jump into voice chat together while we do it. Heaps of fun. And Ghostbat server, if you go to Ghostbat's thing, I'll even shout her out. Oops. You want a link? Alright, I'll shout out good old Mr. Casual Elephant, because that's what I was talking about. Casual Elephant. Hop. That's the dude I'm talking about. So if you go to his channel, find his Discord, and in his Discord is how to, well, it's a link to all the mods you need to install, shows you how to install it, gives you the connection details, and make sure you read the rules as well. But yeah, it'd be cool to hang out with you guys there. We can get a guild going and all that sort of stuff, work together, do fancy builds, you know, all the fun stuff. The Duchess of Channeledclosed has ended the mandate. Sounds good, you're in? Sweet. Oh, and thanks for that follow as well, Grandmaster. More wooden bins? Do we have any of the wooden bins up here yet? Apparently not. That's alright, we'll order more wooden bins. I'm sure the elves won't mind if we just get mega tons of wooden bins everywhere. You're about to generate a new world on your PC. Unhappy with the FPS on the deck lately. Oh snap, you've been playing on your deck? How does that work? Is that very good? Hey Mink, hello and greetings. Sorry I can't roll my eyes like good old Vincenti, or otherwise I 100% would be. We wooden binning, we're wooden binning. Now, do we have those silver statues? I think I saw something about silver statues. We have 10 silver statues, let's pop them in. All around the show. I don't think we have masterworks, but hey, that's alright. 3 and 4. A couple up here. There we go. And I'd also like some tables. There. We'll just let the tables be nice wooden ones. And we'll do cherry wood there and there. And do we want thrones for those tables? I'll think about it. We'll leave that as is for the moment and see how that looks once it's built. Overall, that's pretty good, but it's a lot more cumbersome to use the keyboard. Ah, that's cool, man. Oh, look at this. All those trade wagons we missed out on. Damn, that's a pity. Look at all those trade goodies. Oh, they're not even going over the bridge. You guys suck. I was hoping to see you do a bit of bridge work. Nah. Elf Poet Fell Slayer is visiting. It's a whole train? It is. It's cool, right? There we go. They're just popping off the map. The last of their guard is coming with them. So, how are we doing up here? Hey, there we go. Up like this, using our apricot wood. Apricot wood block 62. We might need to chop down some apricot trees. Over here, this is apple. There we are. More large clay pots. Oh, and if I remember, definitely I'll post all my bases on my Discord once either stream's done tonight or maybe tomorrow morning or something, you know. Now, we haven't touched up here in a wee while. How are you going? Oh, look at this laziness. They left another hole in the statue's legs. Yes, but will there be a cat has created a masterpiece steel spear. All that's good in the world. And yes, but will there be a cat is doing it. More silver maces, I love it. And up here, I'm thinking it might be nice to do a bit of flooring up here. What do we got? I think we have lots of iron, don't we? I think iron bars would be pretty cool for like a barracks. 500 billion, Jesus Christ. That is crazy good. And we'll do some smoothing of the walls and we'll do some engraving as well. Don't worry about that. Because I just want to make this look a bit nicer, just so our warriors, while they're training up here, will get some more mood boosts, you know. All of that iron, there we go. Oh, and a bit there. Iron, there we go. More steel bars, I love it. Masterpiece claystone doors. Fantastic. A forgotten beast. Another one. This one, Ena Stesdorakmesto has come. A great feathered sauropod. It has a twisting, jointed trunk, and it undulates rhythmically. Its fuchsia feathers are long and narrow. Beware its deadly, deadly blood. Well, it's down in the caverns. Most of our caverns are sealed at this point, so I'm not as concerned, really. Oh my god, there's so many animals. Claimed by stray giant great horned owl. Love it. Love it. Peasants and soap makers scrapping about. Also, if you're wondering what that is, that there It's an artifact crown made of Gorlak bone. Terrible, terrible. And Grand Master would like a dwarf. Yeah man, what sort of dwarf would you like? Beard, no beard, any particular job? We have a huge amount to choose from. Hey, migrants, there we go. We didn't get some last time, but we got some this time. Are we going to reach the dizzying heights of 200? A Baron of Young Wolves has come. Actually, I want to see the Baron. The Baron of Young Wolves, where are you? Bustjaw, Roof Roughness, Myth Maligned. Military, a beard, and least experience. You want to see your arc? Oh yeah, good call. I just want to see youth wolves or young wolves. Here's Rao. Rao, your relations. Oh, no wife. Oh, yes, but Woody Cat is your auntie. So the reason I'm coming in here is because Tekid was the Baroness consort, I think, of young wolves. Oh, shocked, reliving the unexpected death of somebody. Yes, there's the Baroness dying on him. Heartbreaking. You hope your dwarf isn't a poor, miserable orphan like last time you asked for a health check. Oh, you did ask for a health check. I'm sorry, Peregrine. I got distracted. Sorry. Let's look in on Peregrine. Peregrine the cook, currently reporting a crime. Oh, something naughty's been happening. 44 years old with 2 loves. And a pet duck. I ate at a crowded table. It's irritating. It's because we have multiple chairs to one table. Just because it looks good. I understand that the dwarves don't like it though, but hey, sometimes when you have enough dwarves in your fortress, you just make things look nice every now and again. But yeah, don't share multiple chairs between tables usually. It only results in bad moods and upset dwarves. Let's see, in items, they have very worn out clothes on this old lad. A sore, busted toe that's been stitched back together, and a crutch. Do you have a crutch for a sore toe? Oh, ability to stand lost completely. Motor and sensory nerve damage. Oh, I see why you have a crutch now. His first toe, right foot is broken. His first toe, right foot is smashed open. So you have parents and grandparents, none of which are in the fortress. You do have some half of brothers and sisters living about. Must be a really sore toe. Oh dude. Nerve damage in the Tootsie. Every time you take a step you'd be in pain. Every cousin imaginable, every variation of cousin lives in the fort. You have Avus and Asin, 2 of your deities. There's your pet. The duck. And you have many passing acquaintances. You don't have any friends, but that's okay because you have so many cousins and family members, you probably just hang out with them instead. Peregrine still has never killed anyone. And in recent updates, recently, he does not really easily hate or develop negative feelings. A turnaround after experiencing trauma in 106 just a couple of years ago. After that trauma, he personally finds a sacrifice to be the height of folly. But all in all, you're doing pretty good. Stepped on the Lego. Oh man. Stubbing a toe going to the bathroom. 4 AM. Ability to stand lost. Reporting crime. An earthenware urn has been misplaced. No doubt lead kiddo and the ghostly carpenter is to blame. And the peasant is fighting. Now, so with Peregrine seeming to do pretty well for themselves out there, let's get a dwarf for Grand Master Psycho. And Alco would like a dwarf too. So Grandmaster would like a very underskilled and inexperienced military lad. Let's come down and we'll have a look for people wearing helmets. You have a butcher here, in a very good mood, with a beard. Novice butcher. competent observer, adequate fighter, novice spear dwarf. Oh yeah, look at that, novice. That's not bad. When you hit your pinky toe and it gets bent outward. You know, I don't think that's happened to me. That's pretty hefty though. Can they out-train Frail? I'd say so. Once they get to like Axe Lord or like a Spear Master or something along those lines, then they get massive buffs. So I think the Frail should evaporate. Because Frail is it's a physical stat. And you'll become extraordinarily tough once your dwarf reaches high skills. Oops. They def do with time? Yeah, there we go. Grandmaster Psycho the Butcher, soon to be Grandmaster Psycho, the heavy powered combatant. A little bit lonely. Not feeling much after seeing corpses everywhere. Pleasure near a fine trade depot. Delighted remembering watching a performance, and content after eating a wonderful dish. Until he gains the rank of Grandmaster. Oh, just Psycho? Ah, okay. You'll have to remind me once he becomes Grandmaster in game. Oops, I always go PH. I don't know why. Psycho, there we go. Or High Master, yeah, I know what you mean. Psycho, there we go. You should always respect the law, said Psycho. And in their gear they have bismuth bronze mail shirt, steel left and right gauntlets, steel chain leggings, a steel shield, a spiny dogfish leather water skin with a little bit of peach cider swirling around inside of it, a bronze cap on your noggin, spiny dogfish leather backpack with some trout and some persimmon wine roasts, and a masterwork steel spear strapped to your upper body. I've got a lot of law-abiding dwarves in this fortress. Yeah, it might be a cultural thing. Maybe dwarves in this civ are much more into law and order than normal. No major health problems, which is nice. No big wounds or anything. You worship toasted. You have no family. No parents, brothers, sisters, or children. Nothing. And you have one friend. Nil, the crafts dwarf. What's got you in? We'll soon have a look. You are in the Farmers Guild, the Company of Fishers, a member. You're a militia dwarf in the Fenced Arena, which is our site government. And in the military, you're in the Barricaded Sinews, which is our main, most combative squad. You've never killed a single enemy. You must be a very new recruit. So, Psycho has a great intuition and good creativity, but meager kinesthetic sense, a meager ability with social relationships, and quite poor focus. Which series of Law and Order? I did not even know, Scrap King. I did not even know. It's perfect. Awesome. Psycho almost never feels discouraged. A turnaround after suffering a major injury in 107 just last year. He can be very happy and optimistic and does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. He tends to think before acting and tends to be passive in discussions. He does not mind wearing something special every now and again and is quite polite. He does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive sentiments towards others. He's quick to anger, a turnaround after experiencing trauma in 107. And he can handle stress, which is really good. He personally respects perseverance. Due to experiencing trauma in 107, he sees competition as wasteful and silly, and he finds leisure time wasteful as well, and dreams of raising a family. Psycho likes bauxite, bronze, bloodstone, scrambling leather, axolotl teeth, moon snail shell, the colour ochre, millstones, caviars, for their adorable call and the sound of the pregnancy of sisters. When possible, he prefers to consume pig and spout bear. He absolutely detests blood gnats. Yeah, a happy wee little dwarf for Grandmaster Psycho. And let me have a quick look over here. This is coming together, huh? So, first thing we want to do is put some floor in. But before we start designating this, we do have Alco. Alco, what sort of dwarf would you like? Any particular dwarf or anyone at all? Are there any cool nobles? We have a huge double scoop of nobles, because nobles keep dying around here, so you got double barons as well as our normal duchess. We have our mayor and the monarch. I was thinking of making the monarch Santa, but we don't really live in a frozen biome, so I don't know about that. Thicket is a champion. Awesome, yeah, we can do that. We can certainly name you after the giant slayer. Now where is Thicket? Yeah, the champion has done some good stuff with this fortress, I'm telling you. Past the yeses. Here we go, here's Thicket. Very cross, but that's okay. Thicket, the giant slayer. Also the champion of the fortress. Your new name is now Alka to you. Alika, where did that I come from? My goodness. There we go. Nobles may be cool, but the cook is the one who brings the money around here. Oh yeah, man. And Peregrine's been making some masterworks. It's nice. So, Alco is 54 years old and has 2 pests. She's somewhat stressed, but you know, she'll get better. She's been working a bit too hard, I think. She's also the champion of the fortress and inside of the merged Earn squad. She'd like to be with family and pray. She's been a bit too busy for that though. I taught armor. I am very satisfied. There we go. She feels satisfaction after teaching armor, dejected self-pity and dejected again after being too busy. Blissful after sleeping in a very good bedroom, euphoric due to inebriation, and satisfied on improving her own armor skill. Disdains law, how does that affect them? They might get, for that sort of stuff, there's 2 things that'll interface with. One, if someone hurts them, and that someone gets arrested by our police force and goes to jail, because she disdains law, she won't get a mood buff from seeing someone who hurt her being arrested. And number 2, if she herself gets arrested, she'll get a worse mood debuff because of it, because she hates law so much. Yeah, exactly, that's the one. If they enforce law in any way that interacts with them, they'll get a bit upset. You think the captain of the guard may have a harder time interrogating them? Yeah, that's true. That'll be a thing as well. Now, in their gear they have jaguar leather trousers. They're all a bit tattered. We'll probably see Alco go off and get some more clothes in a minute. Llama wool gloves. Giant cave spider silk shoes. A horse leather water skin with a couple of solid swigs of longland beer inside of it. Steel left and right gauntlets, iron greaves, a green rope reed shirt, iron breastplate with an iron helmet and a steel spear in their left hand, a steel shield in their right hand, a kakapo leather backpack with some mussel roast and steelhead trout roast, and covering their helmet they have a rope reed hood dyed green. Dwarf said fuck cops, I love it. No major wounds, no big treatments. Let's see. Relations. Lemuel, the swords dwarf, is their mother. They were in the same squad together for a while, but Lemuel is gone. They have an older half-sister, who's the Baroness of Bust Jaw. The Count is consort of some other places, their auntie. They have many other aunts and uncles. Millions of cousins. Billions of cousins. They're cousins with most of the fortress. They also have Emish the ram and Toasted the billy goat as their pets. And some passing acquaintances. They worship almost every god in the fortress. They're in the merged urns, which is the secondary squad. However, they've killed 3 people. Or 3 kills in general. 1, Katzmob hated Canyons the Goblin back in 76 before the fortress even started. Same with Estrua, Present Thief, the other goblin. And then finally, they soloed Sarah Woolstand, the Decisive, the Giantess. Just this very year, they soloed the giant and killed them, took no health damage. And that's how they became champion of the fortress, and became known as the Giant Slayer. So Alka has an iffy sense for music and little willpower. She is sometimes cruel and often feels sad and dejected. She is prone to strong feelings of jealousy and isn't particularly curious about the world. She occasionally overindulges and generally finds herself hopeful about the future. She lives a fast-paced, frantic life and doesn't focus on material goods. She tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions, and she's generally quite confident of her abilities when undertaking specific ventures. She tends to be swayed by the emotions of others, and can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand. She doesn't mind a little bit of tumult and discord in day-to-day livings, and doesn't handle stress well. A turnaround after being caught in the rain in 105. So 105 she gets rained on. Ever since then, she starts falling apart. A nervous wreck, more and more stressed every day. She is pleased by her own appearance and talents, and is not particularly interested in what others think of her. She scratches her ear when she's trying to remember something, and stiffens up when she's surprised. She greets others very loudly, bursting eardrums of everyone nearby, and making people wince in pain. Alka personally believes that the idea of war is utterly repellent, and would have peace at all costs, due to seeing Solon Tongsflank's dead body in 105. She does not respect the law and sees sacrifice as wasteful and foolish, doesn't particularly care about craft dwarfship, and does not care about friendship, and also really doesn't care about nature one way or the other. Less extreme though after being caught in the rain in 105. She dreams of raising a family of her own. Sentient potatoes off getting dinner, have a nice munch. And then finally, Alka likes Scabro, bismuth prawns, fire opal, bucklers, toy axes and goats for their eating habits, beet plants for the edible roots, the sound of the pregnancy of sisters, and the sight of the saturnine luxury. When possible, she prefers to consume giant tick, squid, and tomatillo wine. She absolutely detests snails from the bottom of her heart. But yeah, there we go, Alka. Living down here in their modest quarters, with a nice bed, a little bit empty coffer, a cabinet with a large rat leather shirt in it, and a bookshelf. And Peregrine would also like a dwarf. Sorry, not a dwarf, they'd like a bedroom. Peregrine, what sort of bedroom would you like, or a room in general would you like? Let's not forget, we also have this one underway. So, down here, this is going to be, this might be rock salt, I think. Just for the inner part of the ears, you know? There we go. And hopefully this will make this room look less like the Millennium Falcon and more like a small cat. And let's see, we need... Let's see, cat eyes out of... We can go for funky wood. We'll engrave it and no one will know it's a wood floor. They'll just be like, oh, that's nice and yellow. The cat's popping a savage wink. It's fire. A bedroom with 2 kitchens. Oh, nice. Yeah, man. We can do 2 kitchens for your dwarf. And the rest of this, I think, will be... Let's see, what do we got? We're kind of wanting... Let's see, what do we have? What would be good for a cat fur color? I mean, we could go for a white cat using marble. I think that might be our way forward. Yeah. Ava, hello. Now you can sleep in peace without getting bounced around random nun and dwarf streams. How you going, Ava? Marble, marble, where are you? There we go. I hear a dog barking in the distance. I hope that's not picking up too loudly for you guys over there. Usually I would close every window in the house when I hear that sort of stuff, but I think the streams are slowly but surely. Oh, we still got another hour. That's alright. You just swell now. You missed me. Oh, sweet ass, dude. Well, I'll be streaming tomorrow and the day after, and happily, I'll also be streaming, well, over the Christmas break, because I'm going to have 3 weeks off, so I'll do probably a couple of bonus streams a week for those 3 weeks. It's going to be cool. You can't hear it at all? Oh, sweet. There we go. Marble with those 2 obsidian blocks. Used for the kitchens. I see, I see. New petitions. Momus, a charmed channel, wishes to join the fenced arena as a citizen of Channeledclosed. Do you approve this request? Oh yeah, buddy. Welcome into your permanent home. And let's see, so you're watching every stream over break? Nice, I love it. I should do some crazy Dwarf Fortress challenge. We could do. I was thinking our next fortress, once this one dies, we'll have to make up our mind, but I think maybe the next one might be more Christmas themed. So something down in the South Pole with actually no, I think it's the North Pole for Santa, isn't it? But we'll do like a Santa's workshop thing, where our main export is toys, and we make toys all the time out of 1,000,001 different materials. And the whole goal of that fort will be to summon Santa, also known as the King / Queen, you know. So a bedroom with 2 kitchens. So it's our main bedroom space, and let's see, something like this, and another one over here. We're kind of making luxuriously large kitchens. You know, we don't just want 2 kitchen workshops over here. They'll be like, they'll have a kitchen workshop, but they'll have some chairs around it, maybe some tables, some bookshelves as well. Lead toys for all. You can do that in game. You can't actually summon Santa, but basically once your fortress gets up to a big enough population and enough wealth, the monarch, the king or the queen, will come to actually live in your fortress. What is giving you the 1x1 on the cursor? Is that DFX? It is. See, that relay up there in the corner. It is for measuring how much you're doing this, so you don't have to count individual squares. You can just read the numbers. So it has X and Y and Z levels. So if I scroll down, we can see that's 10 levels down, and it's 5 by 9. How do you turn that on? That's crazy useful. It'll be in the, let's see, the control panel. And if we look around, it might be an overlay. So building plane mechanisms, that's really important, but not what we're looking for. Barrier designation, really important. Not what we're looking for though. Let's see. ASCII warnings. Or ASCII carve rather. Ah, there we go. Design dimensions will be the one we're looking for, I'd say. The peasant kitten is fighting away. Honey from honeycombs. Let's make sure we claim everything in there so it's not all forbidden. There we go. And how are we doing down here? This was cancelled at one point. Ah, it looks like it's been built. Yeah, there we go. Same with up there. Death is now stumbling about. Now how's this looking? It's getting there, isn't it? Get a little bit more of those apple blocks coming along. We're running out of them though. There we go. Let's make sure too. Also, pop in some stuff so we can get the outer edges around there. And this will be a bit of shale. And up there as well. There we go. And this is, if you're wondering what this is a little wee bit of a pump stack that comes up to here, powered by all these windmills. And the goal is to draw water from this huge river up towards this little aqueduct, which makes its way, weaving about, all the way through up to here, inside the fortress, at which point we'll drop it down. And we'll probably drop it down. If we look where all these guys are running, it gives us a good idea. But no, where we're going to drop it down, it's probably around this area. And the water will come down, splash onto here, blasting mist everywhere, making our dwarves happy. And then the rest of it will actually turn into an underground river, and we'll just flow it and wind it around our fortress. It'll look really cool once it's done. It's going to be cool? It is, it is. It is our current mega project, along with this, which as you can see is a wee man. The goal is to make this into the, you know those two big statues in Lord of the Rings that are warding away danger by having one, I think one hand's in the book and the other's like kind of raising their hand towards the enemy, or towards Mordor, I think. It's along a river, so you can see we're getting there. We've done pretty much almost finished with the legs now. We have another one to do on top of that one, and we're going to have them on each side of this big river, pointing in this direction. The Argonath statues, that's the one. That's the one. Yeah, it was actually a request. Someone commissioned a statue. And they asked if we could do the Argonath statues. And I was like, you know, that's cool enough of an idea that we should make them massive. Ooh, all of a sudden, unexpectedly, the mountain titan, Adri Wibinanthal Omsolosol, has come. A great, hairy, six-legged ceratopsid. It has an austere look about it, and its dark brown hair is unkempt. Beware its poisonous bite. It's not often you get to see a mountain titan. That's pretty cool. But let's pause up. Where did this guy come in from? Oh, just above us. Look at the side. You can see his 6 legs. I cannot wait until they put their color palette on these guys. Apparently that's coming in the future. How poison? We don't know how deadly the poison is, We don't know what it's going to do. It could slow our dwarves down. It could make them throw up for the rest of their lives. It could make them just bleed out and die. And just bleed forever. It's hard to tell. But we'll activate the civilian alert. We will also come down here to the trade entrance and pull that shut with utmost haste. And then we'll get all our military. Maybe, yeah, we'll get our action road somewhere else, but we're going to get these two lads to hold position here. And our action roads, they're going to hold position back here. And they come rushing in one after the other. Look at this lady, looks awesome. This is Logan the Axe Dwarf. 78 years old and ready for carnage. Look at the size of the axe. Is that made of solid steel? It is, a steel battle axe. Nice. A dwarven child is throwing a dwarven childish tantrum. Over there, what are you up to? You're storing something? Pine logs. Buddy, don't do that, just run inside. It's Mr. Mika. Mr. Mika, let's find you and see if we can't just cancel your haul order. Mr. Mika, don't do it. Drop your item, run inside. Go, Mr. Mika. Keep safe and calm. Let the military protect you. Come on, everyone, in you come. Rush inside where it's safe. There's a lot of them coming in. Oh jeez, I hope they get inside before the beast comes. I like it how at the end there's Psycho the Spear Dwarf, just kind of keeping an eye on everyone, making sure everyone comes inside orderly. Respect the law, respect the civilian alert. And he comes, making sure they're not running away. Nearby, a visitor, Kib, spear lulled, the Countess Consort of Jewel Boot, hoons off into the distance. Meanwhile, where is that beast? I thought he'd be down here by now. Are you going slowly, weirdo? I don't even see him anymore. That is intimidating. Civilian alert. Is that a mod or DFAC? Yeah, it's DFAC. So, interesting thing about civilian alert. So in the previous versions, that's what I was trying to say. In the previous versions of Dwarf Fortress, civilian alert was an actual thing. You'd press a little button and you'd do exactly what the civilian alert button here is doing. However, once it came to Steam, for some reason the button was missing. The civilian alert still works. All this button does is it activates that same piece of code that the old button activated in the old civilian alert in the previous versions. So it's just all DFAC does is add a button. That button was there as part of the base game originally. So if you guys remember the civilian alert from back then, this is just exactly the same thing. Now, the real thing is, so where's this beast going? Goblin Thief, Mountain Titan, there. Sprinting down the hillside. You can see the beast up here, you can see our dwarves, the last of them coming in. Down he dashes. Get to there and then attack. Where's our spear dwarf? Far to the back, Psycho is wandering in, hoping that Stukos gets inside. Stukos the beekeeper. They're completely covered in rainwater. Here comes the beast, dashing down. And it closes, crashing in to Psycho. All of a sudden, the rest of the military hears the sounds of battle, and they charge outside, desperate to save their friend and comrade. Psycho's currently in the midst of battle. No major wounds so far. He's very flimsy though, so we have to be a bit careful, but he's got some good armor on. Meanwhile, Edri jungle summons the umbral walls, shaken to the core, wounded and bleeding. trouble breathing, cannot stand, sensory nerve damage. Jesus Christ, one swift stab. Look at all those injuries. The right second foot is broken. It's oozing, umbrel's warden, titan blood. Upper body is bruised. Its right first leg is broken. Guts broken. Oh my god, lower spine is broken. Buddy, did you just absolutely rinse this poor wee lad? The mountain titan strikes at the spear dwarf, but the shot is blocked. The spear dwarf stabs at the mountain titan, hitting it in the upper body with a steel spear, tearing the muscle and tearing the left lung. Oh dear. The mountain titan is having trouble breathing. The steel spear is lodged firmly in the wound, and the mountain titan, seizing on the opportunity, strikes at the spear dwarf, but the shot is blocked with the steel shield. The spear dwarf then, with one swift sharp pull, regains possession of the steel spear. And by the way, masterworks, those little star means the spear is masterwork. Masterwork weapons deal more damage than normal, so it's the best weapon to fight a beast with. The mountain titan misses the spear dwarf completely. The spear dwarf pivots after dodging an attack and stabs at the mountain titan again, this time striking the left first leg, tearing the muscle with the steel spear. Another miss from the mountain titan. Mighty note, quality does not affect blunt weapons. Ah, nice. I did not know that. Cheers for the tip, Scrap King. A ligament has been torn after another stab to the foot, and the tendon has also been torn. The force of the strike bends the left third leg. Then the spear dwarf again with another swift jab strikes the mountain titan in the lower body with a steel spear, tearing the muscle, tearing the lower spine's nervous tissue. A tendon in the lower spine has been torn. Here we go. The spear dwarf stabs the mountain titan again, this time in the left second foot with a steel spear, tearing apart the muscle, and then a swift kick to the upper body with the right foot, bruising the fat. Another stab from the spear dwarf, this time striking in the lower body, tearing the muscle and tearing the guts. The steel spear has been lodged firmly in the wound, but with a swift and sharp pull, the spear dwarf gains possession of the steel spear again. Then another stab, the mountain titan lying on the floor, torn half to pieces, barely able to move, unable to breathe as a sitting duck for the spear dwarf. A sensory nerve has been torn and severed open, and a tendon has been torn as well in the left third leg. The spear dwarf strikes the mountain titan in the third right foot with a steel shield, bruising the muscle. The force pulls the right third leg. Then a scratch in the right second foot, tearing apart the fat and bruising the muscle. Call off back up and let you finish him? Oh yeah, we can do that. Another attack, but the mountain titan on the floor rolls away. And after a stab though, hurting that leg again. The spear dwarf then stabs again in the right second foot, chipping the bone, and a ligament and a tendon have both been torn. The spear dwarf again stabs the mountain titan in the right second foot, tearing the muscle, chipping the bone with another stab to the other leg, tearing the tendon. The spear dwarf, showing off at this point, being fancy and impressing everyone, bites the mountain titan in the foot, tearing the scale and bruising the muscle, latching on firmly. The mountain titan shrieks and drags its foot away, jerking it out of the spear dwarf's mouth. We'll cancel those orders. They're going back to doing whatever they're doing. Actually, we'll tell everyone else to hold position again. There we go. And one thing you can do is if you have the game paused, if you press the full stop button, that advances the game one tick. And we can see, if we look at the combat log, The spear dwarf, after having its grip broken on the left foot, spear dwarf stabs the mountain titan in the right second foot, chipping the bone, tearing a ligament, and destroying a tendon. The force bends the right second leg. Probably keep him close though. You got something against his feet? I think it's because it doesn't really tell you, but the game does track the positions of the different monsters. So I think at the moment, at a guess, the mountain titan is lying on the floor, possibly with its legs in the air, which means all its legs are in the way of its torso. He's too tall? It could be that. It could be that he's tall. So it presses a full stop again. And the combat continues. Anything new? So see, they're not dodging anymore. It's just the spear dwarf just sitting there, stabbing again and again. A scratch in the second leg. A stab in this right second leg, just mangling the snot out of their legs. And then a stab in the upper body with a steel spear, tearing the muscle and chipping the middle spine's bone. A tendon in the middle spine has been torn. Then they wrench the spear out again. And then a swift punch in the tail, bruising the muscle. You hope you live? You should do. I mean, this lad, this titan, heavy bleeding, absolutely ripped to pieces. Can barely breathe, cannot stand, cannot barely even move itself anymore due to the nerve damage. Remember, like, its back legs and its tail no longer work because it has a broken spine. The sled dodges across, more blood splashing everywhere. So after the punch, another stab in the leg, tearing another tendon. A stab to the lower body with a steel spear, tearing the muscle. The mountain titan hauls itself towards the spear dwarf and attacks. But the spear dwarf jumps away, causing it to miss. Another stab in the foot. Another stab. And the mountain titan finally attacking again. But the spear dwarf is just too agile. Look at those pools of blood behind the beast as it slowly makes its way forward. It's no longer in shock, it's now enraged at all enemies. Its injuries and the constant stabbing bringing it into a mass of fury. However, it is wounded and still bleeding, or the bleeding is slowing. One bite though with its poison? Yeah, that's not necessarily a game over. Motor and sensory nerve damage now. Our lad over here, still flat and injured. Let's see, so stabbing and punching and striking with a steel shield, bruising the scale. Another stab in the left foot, severing another motor nerve. Another stab in the first foot, twisting the left leg. It just won't die. Yeah, we're hitting its legs mostly. Slade's dancing about, stabbing everywhere. The muscle titan's still going ham. There we go. The mountain titan, I called it the muscle titan, but no, the mountain titan is dusted. Psycho has done it. 58 years old. And just soloed a horrific beast. Beyond description. My goodness. So, a lot of stabbing in the feet. And then in the upper body, tearing the muscle, chipping the left false ribs and tearing the right lung. That's both lungs gone now. The mountain titan is having more trouble breathing. Another swift tug on the spear to get it back. And the spear dwarf stabs again and again, striking the feet. And then finally, sensing a moment of weakness and stillness in the titan, the spear dwarf stabs the mountain titan in the head, tearing the muscle, chipping the skull, and tearing the brain. Not even a mountain titan can survive having a torn brain. An artery has been opened, and a tendon in the skull has been torn, and the beast is done. Wow. Yeah. If we look at kills, 1 kill. Idril jungle summons the Umbral Wolves to Mountain Titan. Should we even give them a special role now? Instead of just Spear Dwarf, they are now the Titan Slayer. The law, I know. Psycho Image Silver, Titan Slayer. We can clear all the orders now. Let our dwarves get back to business. Yeah man, Titan Slayer. That was a mountain titan you slayed. Let's pop the trade entrance, letting our dwarves work out the easy way. And we can't forget, up here, we're going to build ourselves a very temporary butcher's workshop. Right there. And that will let us butcher the beast, get leather, get its bones, get hundreds of units of meat. Fantastic. This is coming along. Now we'll come up this way, so we'll keep moving towards the left. Using our apricot wood. We're down to 50 of that now, but we're getting there, it's alright. We're about to ride, but you suppose a butcher's workshop is alright, seeing as we can't throw the corpse down a trap hole. Why would we want to destroy that corpse? There's so much good material we can get from that. The Baron is having a tantrum and attacking a dancer. Many more people have come to visit now. More charcoal has been completed, and a villain statue has been smashed by the Baron of Metal Blockade. Names, that's not how we behave. They'll be up here somewhere, I'd guess. Oh no, those statues are all fine. Ah, there's one there. Build a statue there, selecting material. Yeah, it's 2 more mole coppers that got smashed. Upsetting. We'll do one there and we'll do one there. There we go. Oh, you mean the usual butchery method? Yeah, yeah, so that only works. That only works if the creature is alive and isn't tamed. Then the fancy butchery trick works. Otherwise, the traps won't trigger. The Baron is fighting 6,000 different animals. And the Duchess would like some goodies. Amulets, that'll take care of itself. That's all good. And this is coming along. A stray cat has died. The cook is fighting now. Let's have a look at, whoop, wrong one. There we go, the Justice. There we go. A dwarven child causing a ruckus. There we are. And a carpenter, carpenter, causing all that ruckus. And the stone carver also. I think the stone carver may have been kicked out of the fortress for their ruckuses. Oh crap, we did a wrestler instead of the stone carver. Well, that was a mistake. That's going to upset a lot of people. How about this peasant? There we go. That's a bit better. We can now arrest this peasant for all their disorderly conduct and hurting people. Neems, the Baron, needs to spend some time in jail for hurting people and for smashing stuff. There we go. And then finally, Neems again, convict. Now I might do a bit of smoothing over this way, just to boost the value and overall happiness of these rooms, which will make the dwarves that go here when they're being naughty A bit happier. Cyril the carpenter is throwing a tantrum. There we go, this is coming along. And up here, we want the applewood. We have 16 applewood blocks. Not a lot, to be honest, but hey, it is what it is. There we go. Oh, and we need a temporary block there of slate, just to let us reach that corner. Loving the song, by the way. All of a sudden, Onal, the fishery worker, dead in the hospital. I think. Onal, did you just die from infection? They're mangled and they have dwarven blood everywhere. They were sitting in the hospital though, so I think someone tried to save them. Captain of the guard is arresting the peasant captain. The aqueduct cannot arrive soon enough. I'm hoping that we get it done probably tomorrow's stream. Oh, Captain got so badly arrested they died. Look at that, mangled. Beyond belief. Held together with bits of string. Sadly. Blood everywhere. Jesus Christ, what a beating. Now, let's make sure we're not missing out on too many dwarves in our squads here. Oh, that's alright. We will pop in a couple more people into Lanix's squad, I think. So let's see, a fish dissector, a peasant, and one more peasant. There we go. That should do for now. Started to a cool waterfall, and your 2 dwarfs have decided to drown in it. Oh yeah, man. Indoor waterfall experiments and any piece of moving water will always get dwarves to drown. Without hesitation. I'm expecting at least 2 dwarves to drown in the construction of my waterfall. You either enjoy the waterfall or you die. Sometimes both. Like you see them when they're drowning and it'll be like, Erist feels very content and happy after being near a waterfall. Captain of the guard is fighting, a wrestler and the carpenter are all fighting. We're still not getting any bins over there, which is annoying. There we go. Now we'll store lots more wood at once. Happy times. There we are. Let's get a little more apple wood, and we'll make sure to cut down some apple trees. We only have 9 left. Ouch. So, let's get over this way. That's what our apple tree looks like. Is that 2 nearby? It is. The elves won't mind if we cut down some more apple trees, right? I mean, they said limit at 25. I think we're less than 25, maybe? Probably. Oh, that's all apple tree? Oh, chestnuts and apple. There we go. That'll get us going. Your favourite is when they remember being near a waterfall. You wish there were pet vets in Dwarf Fortress. You got a lot of injured pets. Yeah, that'd be nice. A bear toppled by a ghostly miner. The bear's not actually toppled, it's been jostled about. Now, are we down here? Full? We are, look at that. Oh no, we got some unused tombs. Alright, that tells me we need to pop on over this way because that ghost is getting a bit too rambunctious now. Add new task, memorial slab. And we have a ghost, Moses and Vivok. Here we go. Duchess of Channeledclosed has a new demand. Listen, you friend. What are you demanding? An aluminium door. And where are we going to buy aluminium from, you absolute rascal? Aluminium door in the dining room. You want to guess how much aluminium we have? We have 0. You need 3 bars, and aluminium is one of the rarest metals in Dwarf Fortress. Let's get some more apricot coming up this way. I reckon that long should do. We have 45 apricot blocks. It's not bad, man. Aluminium is stupid rare. Oh yeah. It's cool though. It makes it very special when you find some. More rock pots have been completed. Wonderful. There we go. Here's our iron floor. Let's make sure we do a bit of smoothing. And once we're all smoothed up, we'll do a lot of engraving. And how are we doing over this way? In the cat zone. Oh look! See, that looks a bit like a cat, right? I do like that. We're gonna go for maybe some slate doors. And we'll pop in a bed. Actually, we're not quite ready to do furniture yet now that I think about it. We'll cancel that. What we need first is we need to replace this with actual nice walls, because that is all just loam, which is dirt. Oh, that's the edge of the map. Well, that's fine. You had a dwarf make something with it, and it was so useless. Yeah, aluminium is valuable, but real world uses in Dwarf Fortress are low. It's like you could make a minecart out of it that was very light, but you're going to be wasting all that aluminium, very wealthy metal, on a cart. I feel the yawns return. I still have a little bit of coffee left. Charcoal and wooden tables coming along. But the prize account will give them a good mood pushing it. That is very true. There we go. Now, over here, because that wall up there is quite dark, I reckon we do building. I reckon that'll match that top wall quite nicely. We have 481 bars of building, so there is no chance of us running out anytime soon. There we go. Yeah, look, personally, to be honest, I don't necessarily love building. For me, I prefer to go via the route of just flat out smelting tetrahedrite from raw and getting the copper and the silver, but at the same time I do like mixing things up. And at least for me, if I do the same sort of setup all the time whenever I see tetrahedrite, it gets a bit boring. So you know, we're building boys for the day. Or for the fortress, that's the one. Yeah. There we go. More piglets. And we have over here to come along as well. Dwarves are coming in already. The wall is coming together. There we go. More drink from fruit has been prepared. And over here, while we're waiting for that, so we're wanting marble and obsidian, right? I don't think we have much obsidian. You can have a look though. We don't have any on the map. We have 2 obsidian blocks. That's not going to be enough to really cover anything. Hey, Space Pirate, hello. How you doing? Welcome in. We can certainly do marble for the kitchens. But that obsidian though, I think for here we'll do normal wood flooring, and then for the kitchens we'll do the obsidian and the marble and the checkerboard pad. Plum wood. I like it. What we could do actually. What else do we have aside from plum wood? I saw something else that looked very interesting. Plum wood, what else we got? Cherry, that's the one. So we'll do plum and cherry and we'll kind of merge them together. It'll look cool. There we go. And while we're waiting for that, how are we doing over this way? This cruises around up to here. I think up in this region we're going to do another pillar. Yeah. So that is a massive cross. I don't think we'll do a cross this time. So it is like this. So I think we'll do something like this. And again we'll go for, now was it billet or iron? I think it was iron, wasn't it? No, it was billet. Damn it. Good thing I double checked. There we go. We've glazed some more pots. And we've got some more lambs in the fortress now. Now, this is coming together. Lovely. Let's make sure our floor keeps coming up. Using our apricot of blocks. There we are. And our apple blocks for up here. We have only 7 blocks, but we've got lots of logs, so it should happen. And they should get onto it fairly quickly. Let's make sure we bop in one of these. Just to let us reach that spot. There we go. And if you look, all that flickering, that is leaves falling out of the trees onto the ground below. It is autumn. We are losing the leaves. Winter is rolling in and the trees are getting ready. Here we go. The last of this is coming together. Oh. A mechanic has been found dead, dehydrated. A mechanic got locked in here, and now all the corpses just being disgusting. Damn it! This mechanic, man. We didn't put that in as a jail cell, thank you, mechanic. Good old Doosom, man. Wow. Reminds you of the old dwarf fortress joke. Oh yeah? So let's just assemble this so we can get to that corpse. Get them buried. More charcoal. And this is all coming together now. There we go. Oh, let's not forget to snag that one there, huh? Yeah, dude, self-imprisoned. Someone's created a masterpiece, a large limestone pot. I don't think that was self-imprisonment. Usually dwarves are pretty good about that. What I think that was a dwarf was walking around through here. Maybe he's trying to get like squeeze past someone or something. Actually, that is a bit of a way to walk in. No, they must have just sealed themselves up. Right. Hopefully someone will get rid of the sock. Someone is cool, and we slip into early winter. A chill settles upon the fortress, and the river starts to slow and harden. There we go. 31 angry population. You know we were 44 a while ago? If you ever see a fortress in the point where you have so many angry dwarves you don't know what to do. We went from 44 to 31. Don't give up on your fortress, it's very easy to turn it back. We didn't even do anything special, we still don't have a single piece of mist in the fortress. You don't have to do something complicated like a mist generator. How do you save an elephant that's stuck in a tree? You make it stand on leaves and watch until fall. I love it. Right, someone's going to move this out the way, and once that's gone, we'll redo our window. Crafted rhythmic. Kittens are growing older. A ewe has given birth to another lamb, and we have some more wooden blocks. And Edam's cooking masterpieces. There we go. I think everything's out of there now. Let's re-plug that hole using our white jads. And talking about gemmies, let's do a bit of a cut, shall we? And we'll come down here and we'll do our next batch of, whoops, that's what I'm looking for. I reckon we'll go for these, black opals. We have 6 of these, so why not? There we go. You're about to blast a waterfall into this tavern, so let's see how this goes. You might get a bit of a soggy tavern. I did that once. My whole tavern had this waterfall dropping down like I think 6 levels down a staircase or something weird into the middle of it, and the floor always had 1 Z level of water. It looked weird, but also it was really cool. The music is fantastic. I know, I love it, right? It's so nice. I actually, just from streaming, I've gotten like entire new favourite songs. Just picking it up. It's cool. So someone will get that worked on fairly shortly. Next, the 52nd. The Baron of Metal Blockade has slipped into depression. And a new piglet is wandering about. And how are we doing up this way? Oh, we're almost done. Nice. Well, at least with this little section. And do we have the mighty apricot? We have 35. Nice. And in here, this is a bin full to the brim with wooden blocks. Handy. We might need more bins actually. Let's put in a bit of a work order for another stack of wooden bins, shall we? Oh, this song. This song is used in almost every single science YouTube video there is. Every single one. There we go, that's all smoothed up. Let's put our engravers to work, shall we? So I'll engrave all the walls, because I do like engraved walls, but the floor won't be 100% engraved. It'll be like kind of a combination of engraved and unengraved squares. There we go. Very nice. How did the room come out? The room is still under production. So at the moment, set up this way, there we go. So we're working on the flooring in the main bedroom area. And we're also working on this now, which is the double kitchens. So for the kitchens, I know you wanted obsidian, but we don't have access to obsidian at the moment. We have plenty of marble, but we might have to wait for our traders to come in before we start grabbing obsidian. which might take a couple of years to get the room done. Here we have 2 blocks, but surely you want more than 2 blocks for your kitchens. There we go. There we go, and a bit there. See, we're just doing a bit of like a spatter of the cherry blocks into this side. Looks good, man. Yeah. Oh, you want the workshops made of the obsidian. Ah, I see. Now that makes more sense. Now I see. That's a clever one, actually. Right, so we'll go for marble in here. You'll put a little bit of carvings into some of it, and then obsidian for the kitchen workshops. I love it. There we go. So we'll have to finish the rest of this room up, like the decorations and stuff for this room, next stream. Because I think we are slowly but surely approaching the dreaded time where we have to go off and have dinner and take it easy. But at the very least, we'll get the floors and the workshops in. Here we are. More charcoal has been completed. We've engraved a masterpiece and created masterpiece older bins. Wonderful. Over here, this is looking good. Now, let's get ourselves some beds and stuff. I'm gonna go for a willow bed with some nice wee, I reckon claystone would be good. And we'll go for some chests along this way. And maybe, let's see, so a couple of bookcases. Maybe not those 2 actually. And definitely not those 2. There we go. And we'll do a couple of tables like this. Some thrones, and then finally, cat statues. Cat statues. We have many statues. They're all of cats. There we go. There we are. I reckon that looks a little bit like a cat, right? Probably. Yeah. See, look how nice that flooring looks now. That there's that kind of, that merging across. So you can do like dual colored flooring. You just have to do a bit of, you know, the interpolation or whatever you want to call it. And we'll replace those walls. We'll smooth up these. I'm just waiting for that marble to come in. Dwarves are bringing it. It's just a wee while away. More charcoal's been made. Dwarves out here hooning about, all sprinting along this path we've made. And just to show people who didn't see it the last time, the reason that it's working like that is because we've painted in that this is very low cost to move along. So dwarves, try and keep along this pathway as much as possible now. Same with up here, and because we saw a lot of dwarves taking a shortcut over that way, we made that a little bit more expensive than normal. Normally it's that double yellow, that's how expensive things are. We made that a little bit more than twice expensive, so now dwarves, try their best to follow the pathway. Cool, right? Animals don't care, visitors don't care, but dwarves, they'll care, they'll follow the pathway around. Cool, right? More masterpieces being engraved. I love it. Now, the marble's coming. This is coming together as well. Buff outdoors in, there we are. Moses Nolgusil has become a wrestler. Our black opals are done. Swordsdorf cancelled TV is aspiring away. And we've engraved more and more masterpieces. I love it, man. This is great. This is great. There we go. And we'll do a kitchen. One over here. Do you want it there or maybe up here? I think right there's going to be quite good. Oh, let's make sure we specify that material, huh? So kitchen, select that material. And we're looking for the obsidian. There's one there. We'll put some thrones around it. We'll throw a few bookcases up to the north. There we go. And that's the first kitchen setup, and we're going to do another one over here. Another masterpiece has been cooked by Edom. This one, raw mussel roasts. Fantastic. More magnetite, which is more iron, which will turn into steel. You liking it so far? Sweet. That is good to hear. Now, let's get that second kitchen in. This kitchen I think will be parked down the back here. Oh, I did the same thing as last time. Let's try that again, shall we? Specify our material. There we go. We'll throw in a few chairs. There we go. We'll pop in some tables up here like this with their thrones. You hope I enjoy a masterpiece dinner tonight as well. Well, thank you very much, Stega. I hope you have the same as well, but for me, I can guarantee you it won't be masterpiece. I will have probably some sort of chicken or meat or something in the air fryer, along with a handful of frozen chips, assuming I have some left, and heaps of vegetables, mountains of vegetables. Because at the moment it's like 20 to 10. So my dinner will be fast and easy. It'll still be pretty tasty though. There we go. Here's our workshops. I do like the idea of thrones being around them, like maybe people are going to sit nearby to help out. Especially those ones there. See, it looks like they're kind of interacting with the table. That's cool. Actually, we'll put one there and we'll get rid of these two. Oh, we'll get rid of these as well. I like the idea of them kind of sitting along this edge up here. We just need one more throne. More lavish meals have been completed, and some wooden bins have also been made. A whole industry in your dwarf's bedroom. Oh yeah, man. If we're going to do a nice kitchen setup for you, it's got to be a nice kitchen setup. There we go. I actually really like that idea of the thrones next to the that little workbench there. It's cool. Could make a guild room in the kitchen to lure in more dwarves. In your bedroom, your dwarf would never be able to sleep. There'd always be dwarves crowding in to have a chat in the guild hall. There we go. More charcoal has been completed, and someone's created the masterpiece cave spider silk cloth. That'll be used to be turned into underpants. But yeah, I think for now, look at that little cat room. I tried to use the cat statues as like to look a bit like Fuzz. That's alright. A bit of fun, a bit of silliness. And the kitchen bedroom's coming along. Now, I think with this as it is, let's do one last tour of our fortress before we call it done for the night, shall we? Let's pop on pause. So, over here we haven't been doing too much, like the mayor's just been kind of chilling out, happy with their room setup. We've added a few new bedrooms here and there, clustered about the place for dwarves to live in. We're coming up to hitting the edge of this map now, which is a worry. But our dwarves have been working hard. We've been seeing our minecart being shuttled back and forth, moving around all that marble for us. Our forges have been going ham up here, as well as up here as well. We have heaps of drink in the fortress now, look at that, fantastic. Up and over here, look how good this is looking. This is our barracks, and we just did a little bit of smoothing and engraving, just to make our dwarves a bit happy while they work out in here. And it's actually kind of looking nice now. I like the patterned way, with just the haphazard decorations on the floor everywhere. It's nice. Further around, our traps haven't seen much use. We ran them, but I only think we killed one of our own dwarves with it. We never once had a siege big enough to have to fight off using our grinders. And that's okay, we still had fun anyway. Let's see, we have widened this a wee bit over here, a little bit more, just to make it easier for our dwarves to dash on through that way. Our library, mostly empty, just a couple of people with a handful of pigs hanging out in the library, but we did have some people come up to live here, just to do some study and stuff, which is nice. You really like the way my room's laid out, thank you. Yeah, it's something I've come to embrace in the past, I don't know, year or so, maybe year and a half. I used to do really grid-based stuff, but as I started streaming, I kind of got into doing rooms more this way. It's just really nice. And let's see, so over here in our various temples and stuff, people have been puffing themselves to bed when they need to. That's another big tip, by the way. Don't feel you have to do millions of bedrooms for each dwarf as soon as they turn up. Give yourself some time and only do it when you feel like it. If your dwarves have beds to sleep in, they'll sleep in them. So see, this is a guild hall with a bunch of tables and offices and stuff. But these beds in here, dwarves will come in and fall asleep when they need to sleep. It's handy. Further on down, actually we've had quite a few people in the jail in and out, I've noticed during this stream. People have been naughty, man. There's been a bit of carnage, a bit of recklessness. Down this way, over where our stockpile of marble is, there's actually no marble in this zone where we tip out. However, they're all in the bins. We haven't done too much work on this relay either. We've done a little bit. We're almost done with those leggies now. A rat is sitting on the top. But hopefully we'll get some more done next stream. We've done heaps of work on this. The pump stack itself was done but untested. The aqueduct itself sweeps all the way around up to here now. I reckon we'll be next stream. We should be pretty close to hitting that wall, I'd say. If not, completely finishing it. Does it need to be designed as a dormitory? Will they just use an available bed? 100%. 100% like over here. Where is it? This used to be a very makeshift hospital here. These beds are a part of nothing. They're just lying there. Dwarves, when they're tired, will just sleep on them. If they don't have a bedroom, they just flat sleep on them. So like up here, these beds are not part of a barracks. They're only part of the cathedral. See, just a temple. All visitors welcome. And people will come in and sleep in their time of need. Same with down here. See, people are sleeping. That's not a barracks or a bedroom. That's just part of the Oaks of Ivy. You did start doing that? Yeah, man. It's handy. And the cool thing is because I don't have very many tables in my tavern, but I have tables all over the place in these sorts of rooms, people will come in here to eat, and then at the same time they'll take lectures from people in the guild hall. Plus it looks amazing. On top of that, we've done a little bit of hemp farming. We haven't got any seeds at the moment, I think because we have a bit of backlogs with plants to process, but that's okay. We have heaps of fish. This is all fish barrels. Actually, no, there's a plant pot still up here. Well, that's fine. We have massively increased the number of animals who live in here now. They're just all over the place. We might actually make this a bit wider next stream, just to let some more animals have something to eat before they all die of starvation. We've had a few sieges along this river edge here, nothing too major though. We've been doing alright. And I can see just over here, the ice is starting to creep along the edge of the river now. Let's see. Oh, the Duke's asking for stuff. That's alright, we'll deal with it next time. But for now, I think we're pretty much done with this stream for the day. Everything's been running nicely and happily. We're recovering the fortress. There is less and less drama every passing minute now. I hope you guys had just as much as fun as I did, because I had loved streaming this for you guys today. See, how does our king think about this place now? Yeah, now it's royal. That's what we needed. Yeah, man. No worries. Thanks so much for you guys being here. You make the stream as amazing as it is. But for now, I think it's time for us to raid out and call our stream done for the day. If you're new, you can find my schedule in the little reschedule thing in the Twitch. You know, the Twitch has that little schedule thing? Yeah, that's the one. That usually shows you when I'm due to go streaming. I'll be live again tomorrow, same time as today. We'll keep going with this fortress. And like I was saying, hopefully I'll see you guys on that Valheim server I was talking about. And yeah, I'll post where I am on my Discord in that server, if you guys are interested. But for now, I'd like to say thanks again for everyone who tuned up, those new subbies and all those follows. But for now, who's online? Who are we going to pay a visit to? Let me have a nosy. Who we got? Oh snap, talking about Valheim. Here's a guy I play Valheim with all the time. It's Mr. Claiborne. This dude has been doing mega streams, and he's absolutely amazing. In the past month, or maybe past 2 months I think, he's gone from an average of 2 or 3 viewers, all the way up to an average of like, the dude's sitting at 20 at the moment. This guy's blowing up like crazy, for good reason. He's absolutely amazing. Make sure you pop this guy millions of follows, and treat him absolutely wonderfully, because I'm a huge fan of his. And I'll see you guys all tomorrow. In the meantime, take care of yourselves out there, and ta-ta.